playing Roguelands. It's been a bit since I've played. Yeah, let's hope I don't forget how to play it. Okay. Hello, Sigma Boys Only. Welcome, welcome. What was even... Okay, I was using magic here. I see. Oh yeah, 208 magic, 195, 159 faith. Okay. So this was definitely a magic faith build, right? Yeah, Arcanist. And this gives magic and faith. Gaia's Gale. Oh wait, I forgot, this is the game where I basically need a wiki opened to make sure that everything... that I know what I'm doing. Unfortunately. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I was supposed to do this and this. Okay. We seem to be doing pretty well. Okay. Yeah, this is clearly a faith magic build. I mean magic faith, not faith magic. Magic is our primary stuff, faith is a secondary one. Okay, and from what I'm seeing, we're most likely... Oh yeah, we were going for Tornado. Okay. Yeah, so let's go. You're playing Grow a Garden if you want to join. I mean, I'm playing this right now, so not really. Don't even know what game this is that you're mentioning right now. Also, please make sure to refer to chat rules in description, where it's better to not like ask me to play different games when I'm playing one. You know, just for future reference. Okay, I have quite an amount of... It was pretty close in Deep Jungle and Shroom... and Playgrounds honestly closer than Shroomtown. No, in Roblox. I think I mentioned last stream that I don't even have a Roblox account, so I don't really play that game. So, yeah. Okay. Alright, we're level 42 and we're doing... Okay, this is still unleveled, so it's... I mean, not an ultimate version of the weapon, so he's still only doing... I mean, only. We're still doing 208 damage, but I think challenge level 1 should be fine. Maybe even a challenge level 2 if I'm feeling bold. I don't know. I'll need to make sure whether it is definitely safe or not. I mean, technically, even if we die, it's only level, what? Level 42? It shouldn't take too long to get back to that point, I think. Although definitely would be a bit of a shame. Like, level 40s is already where the character starts getting decent, especially since we have like pretty good legendary, 2 legendary gear and pretty high level gear overall. I mean, our obsidian bots are almost level 10 at this point. So I probably should be a bit more careful to maybe not lose this character. Okay. To do one more thing here. And okay. What am I playing? ROGUELANDS. It's like, you know, right here on screen. There's also like in the title of the stream, the one in the brackets. I think it's even on a thumbnail. It's a pretty old, I mean, not really old, but it is a game that was like made in 2015 or 16. It has been since abandoned for years, but I still find it like very fun. It's really enjoyable despite like some bugs and unfinished aspects. Oh yeah, we can even afford a challenge one, thankfully. So that's good. Let's sell this scrap metal. And what else do we have here? I don't know, looks complicated. I mean, yeah, it can be kind of overwhelming at first, and like I said, it's a game that is definitely much easier to play with like a wiki opened. But overall, when you actually get to know it, or when you start playing it, isn't that complicated. Unless you like really want to optimize everything. And I wouldn't say that I'm optimizing anything. Like, I mean, not anything, but I'm not optimizing everything. But I'm more like focused on doing what I would find to be enjoyable builds in the game. Because like right now, okay, let's actually go and start, you know, combat with enemies and stuff. Ouch. Oh yeah, let's also use the potion for reduced damage. Let's heal. Oh yeah, I have a... Do I have a... I don't have a healing spell, hold on. Okay. Probably should have checked that beforehand. Maybe I shouldn't have gone on challenge level 1. I mean, technically it's not that difficult and we do more than enough damage to deal with that. Honestly, I think we should be even fine against the boss. Oh, okay. Does look really fun. I mean, in my opinion, it is a really fun game. I have like, maybe not on stream, but overall like hundreds of hours in this game. Just because like, despite all of its issues, it just is kind of fun, for me at least. Oh. Okay, I have to be careful. Especially when going down, because there could be enemies waiting for me there. Oh, okay, don't like these flying ones. They can go through walls and easily can catch you off guard. Okay, do I have any... Oh, I don't have any mods installed on the weapons and gear. Okay, but let's keep going. Oh, the boss is activated. Okay, the boss just awoke. The boss just awoke. Okay, here it is. I mean, it probably shouldn't take too long. We have a pretty good damage. Right. Yeah, okay. It was easy. I mean, this boss is easy probably no matter what challenge level. Actually, no, on challenge level 3 it does get kind of tricky because there are two at once then. Honestly, it's a pretty interesting change of pace, not gonna lie. Like, imagine if, like, in Dark Souls, for example, you turn the game to New Game Plus and suddenly, instead of, like, a single, I don't know, Asylum demon, there were suddenly 2 at the very beginning that you had to fight at once. It's like, I know that there's a second one in the basement below the Asylum, although, no. It's a completely different game, so... I know that double boss fights in other games are not always as... can sometimes be a bit unbalanced. Especially like in Souls games. Maybe it wouldn't work there, honestly. That's okay, another level up. Even more damage. This is like an exploration game. I mean, technically you do explore worlds, but it's more like you walk through the walls. I mean, not walls, worlds, and collect resources to, like, get better gear and stuff. To fight even stronger bosses and more difficult worlds. But there is definitely, like, some aspect of exploration. Although I would say exploration is not a very strong part of this game, as there isn't that much variety in the worlds. No, I don't know why I cannot speak today for some reason. I mean, it is a roguelike, so I guess that would be the... Or I think, actually not roguelike, but a roguelite. Well, I know there's a difference, and as someone who's kind of interested in game dev, I probably should be more aware of the difference between these two. So it's a grinding game? Kinda. Honestly, yeah, probably. I mean, I would say that it can be a grinding game, but you can also make it not as grindy, but more risky. It's like if you go to like harder levels and do more difficult enemies, you can definitely like cut down on the grind way more, but then you risk dying, and when you die in this game you have to delete your character. I mean, you don't have to, but your character is deleted instantly, kind of like, you know, hardcore mode. And you have to start all over. Although there is some silver lining here though. Because anything you store like in a chest on your ship stays for future characters that you create. And you also unlock new characters when you die, usually. I mean, technically it's not new characters, but new character races, which changes, like, the stats that you get when you level up. Though I would say there is a quite nice variety of, like, possible, I would even say decent builds in this game. That can be both, like, you know, just fun to use, but also pretty strong. This sounds nice? Yeah, I think so too. That's why I, you know, like this game so much, as I said before. It just is fun for me. Okay, should I keep going to the Desolate Canyon? Okay, let me actually go. This game is pretty cool. Yeah, I would say so too. Okay, let's actually go to the Deep Jungle. I don't really like Deep Jungle, because enemies can poison you here. But let me show all the possible worlds, maybe. I'm not sure if I'll go to the last worlds, because they are like kind of difficult, especially on challenge levels, but well, maybe I'll show at least most of them. Okay, let me go, yeah, Gaia's Gale, level 6 already, okay. Also, a quick explanation why I'm checking levels on my gear and stuff. It's because when you get your gear to level 10, you can actually ascend it to a way better version. That's why I'm kinda focusing on getting intelligence. That's why I'm kind of focusing on getting currently my weapon to level 10, so I can ascend it, so it will be way stronger. Wait, not here. And yes, as I said before, anything that you put in this chest stays for future characters. I mean, I've already streamed this game a little bit, so I have a lot of gear here. Not all of it really good, but I just don't like unnecessarily selling some things. I wanna keep things in case I wanna use them in the future. Barely any. Only 2 crit damage and no crit chance. Okay. That's unfortunate. Wait, I have intelligence X and I didn't equip it yet? Why? Wait, I do have a healing word. Why didn't I equip it instead of the bubble? Okay, I'm not sure what my line of thought was, but yeah, whatever. Okay, only 83 vitality. So I guess I'll switch one of these for more intelligence for additional damage. Okay, these take only 3 hits. Actually, it's not that much. I feared it would be more. Alright, but this is the tricky part. It spawns. Wait, I one-hit this enemy. No way, I'm actually pretty strong now. Huh. Well, that's good, definitely. I'm not gonna complain about that. Wait, did I take any anti-venom with me? Oh, I didn't. Okay, in that case, let's really hope I don't get poisoned, because I don't have anything to heal the poison. And that could spell death, honestly. Like, only 44 health and challenge level 1. With poison everywhere. Could be dangerous. Oh, but thankfully my weapon also gives some health, so... I mean, some vitality, so that's kind of good. Yeah, well, I definitely should focus on leveling my weapon. So I can ascend it into, like, Tornado. Okay, I made a slight mistake. Didn't intend to aggro. Oh no! Okay, this is less than ideal. I need to go up. Please don't spawn the boss, please don't spawn the boss. Ooh, level up! That's nice, that's really nice. Okay. Oh, okay, I should be fine now. Only the mini bosses left. Honestly, maybe I should have kept the bubble instead of the... Oh, maybe I should have kept the bubble instead of one of the vitality mods. It's like 3 vitality is basically nothing, honestly. Especially since, like... Wait, I have a crit rate, yes! What do the vines do? Okay, the vines have 2 things that I do. And let me heal first before I show exactly what they do. And also there's this little trick that you can get a bit more healing if you like jump right outside of the edge of the healing circle. Okay, one thing they do is they spawn enemies. But only on challenge levels. Normally they spawn just like a projectile flying in a random direction. But on the challenge level they spawn like these little worms, and it's not limited. There can be as many as you know, as many times as you activate them, as many will spawn. But also there's another second function to them, where if you activate them enough, something else will happen. I mean, there were some dialogue boxes appearing here when I touched them a few times, but still waiting for a third dialogue box, which will be the trigger for the special event. I mean, the final trigger of this, maybe not the trigger, but more like telling you that it's actually gonna... Is it good for grinding? I mean, honestly, I have kind of heard that, you know, spawning these worms may be a pretty decent way to farm items, although they do a lot of damage, not gonna lie, so you can farm on them, but you do have to be careful though, because it's like, it's not free. And also, it's mostly for farming items, because they drop barely any XP or money. But they can drop like the gear mods, which are pretty useful. Although all enemies and everything can drop gear mods on challenge levels, so that's what they could be mostly used to grind for. Okay. I'm trying to trigger like the thing, but it doesn't seem to want to activate. Oh yeah, also you get shards from all the enemies and, you know, these ones as well. Like there are 3 types of shards. Either light shards, darkened shards, and omega shards, if I remember correctly. Okay, that's it. The hive mind, yep. When you activate the vines enough, a boss spawns. Which I did want it to spawn, honestly. But you have to be careful because it has like a lot of poison. And as I said before, I forgot to bring any, you know, poison null fang items with me, so that could be... Okay, it wasn't bad. Thankfully it doesn't have too much health. Also, once you spawn the boss, it won't spawn again, so you can safely walk through these. Although the enemies still do spawn. But no more bosses after that. Wait, was that under crit rate drop? Haha, it was. Okay, that's really good. Ooh, and another shard. This time it was Mega Shard. Oh, I didn't mean to spawn you. Okay, let me actually go back through there. And we'll spawn a few of them, but it doesn't matter too much. So I need to go down, because I think I skipped some things in there. Let me use some potions, actually. Oh no! Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Alright. Honestly, jungle is one of the more stressful levels to play, in my opinion. Mostly because of all the, you know, the vines everywhere. Either spawning enemies or, you know, boss and all that other stuff. Oh, an emerald instead of a boss, that's unusual. I mean, not unusual, but there is a rare chance that it happens, just unexpected. I mean, is it not really that rare though? Not sure what exactly, but definitely less often than enemy. Only 2, I don't mind there being less, okay. Let's heal again. Okay, 1, 2, and a third one somewhere, or no? Okay, I don't see a third one. Hope it doesn't surprise me at some point in the future. Okay, this one I know just spawns. Okay. Let's activate that. Hello, szalenie miły, welcome, welcome. Okay, I need to go through... Okay, maybe only one? Oh, okay, somehow managed to get only one. Oh, that's good. Yep, mostly enemies from this one. Oh, got another shard though. Adderlight shard. Okay. Actually, do I need shards or no? I will need to check in my chest later. Oh, almost jumped right into that spiky ball. Ouch! And I completely jumped into that spiky ball, which is also not good. Okay. Oh. Done. Okay. Oh, okay, and there's the next portal to Hollow Cavern. Honestly, Hollow Cavern is a pretty... okay, on one hand it's kinda easy, but on the other hand it has some like really annoying enemies, especially on challenge levels, because normally they're just normal melee damage bugs, but on challenge level there are also like ranged bugs, which are way more annoying to deal with. I mean, most ranged enemies are definitely more annoying than melee range ones. Wait, did I want the beast horde? Yeah, I guess. Weapon XP. Oh wow, I was so close to level up that I leveled up on these little things. Glib gloves, I think. Come on, okay. Oh, yeah, what challenges? Oh my god, wyverns, ancient golem. Oh, welcome back, Sigma boys, welcome back. Oh man, I would need to go to the lava level, and I don't want to go to the lava level. Oh, hello demo, welcome, welcome. Lava level is pretty rough, especially on challenge levels. Let me just put things into the chest again. Okay. How many? Oh yeah, I have so many shards, okay. So I don't need to grind for shards at least. That's good. That's good to know. Okay, finally got some crit rate again. And crit damage. I mean, only 2, but it's better than 0. Those are glib clubs? Yeah, those are glib clubs. Like, supposedly the name glib clubs is like a reference to Rick and Morty from what I've heard. What is this game about? Okay, so basically it's a roguelike where you just, you know, go for the planets, fight enemies and bosses to, you know, collect better gear, upgrade your current gear, and then die to unlock new characters and stuff. These are the annoying ranged enemies that I was talking about. That sounds cool. Yeah, I think it is a pretty cool game in my opinion, at least. Oh, I might play it soon too. Yeah. Although one unfortunate thing about this game is that it's like no longer developed and there are some bugs still, so you know. just as a heads up, this is not a game that is like currently being updated. It was like last time updated in 2017, I think. Oh, it's on Steam, and I'm not sure if there are any other platforms that have it, but it's on Steam for sure. At least that's where I have it. Oh no, stupid enemies. Just trying to heal. Okay, let me quickly go here and heal. Okay. And again, it's also not a free game, so... Gotta go, you duck. Okay, okay. Yeah, but also as I was saying about this game, yeah, but despite all of its flaws, because like there are some like really big and noticeable bugs sometimes and stuff like that, and weird. And I'm not talking about these bugs even. And the game is no longer, unfortunately, developed. But even, again, despite that, I still really like it. Actually, I was playing it all the way back when it was still being updated originally. I mean, I wasn't streaming it. Back then I didn't even have this channel. But like, I have hundreds of hours in this game. Also, actually, one funny thing is that I know that there was this game on YouTube that was quite popular at some point, Kindergarten, where you like were a kindergartner in like a kindergarten where there were like devs and stuff. This is from the same developer of those games. It's their previous game, I'm pretty sure. And funnily enough, despite Kindergarten being way more popular, I've never played or watched these games. Although maybe I will one day. Although currently I have so many games that I want to play that I already have that I have enough of a backlog to not really plan on buying anything new. Usually just play Roblox and PPP6. Okay, okay. Yeah, I usually... Honestly, I like playing a lot of different games personally. Ouch! Oh man, okay, I have to be careful. That does a lot of damage. That also does a lot of damage. So this is not really a safe spot for healing now that I'm looking at it like that. But it's never been bad to try a new game. I mean, true. I find that this is refreshing for me, although again, as I said, I usually play a lot of different games. But I do find it refreshing to sometimes just try something new and, you know, maybe accidentally finding another game that I will really enjoy. Oh, a mystery gift. What is it? What's in it? Some eyeballs. Okay. A boss. Finally. Surprised how long it took to spawn this boss. I think they spawn usually more often. And funnily enough, this is like the only world where a boss can spawn more than once. I'm pretty sure, at least. Okay, I shouldn't have placed it in there. It's hard to get in there to heal. Oh wait, one more. Okay. Ooh, Shroom Town. That's the next map that I could show. Wait, is Shroom Town on challenge level 1 difficult, or are the ghost shrooms only on challenge level 2? Oh, I honestly don't remember. Flame emblem? Hold on. Is that a... Yeah, that's a tier 5 emblem. Huh. For free. Nice. Although, honestly, now that there is a Steam summer sale, maybe this game is on sale, I don't know. Haven't checked this game's price, although I'm pretty sure this game is pretty cheap since it like is an indie game, so it's not gonna be like, you know, a full AAA price of like $80 or so. Oh, you're back again? Welcome back. Wait, not here. I thought I put it here. It's supposed to be here. What happened? Oh, I was just talking about the game might be now on a sale since it's Steam Summer Sale currently, but not sure. Is it on sale? Yeah, it is on 50% now. Okay. And it's not like it's even that expensive normally. Oh yeah, I was supposed to take the bubble instead of the vitality. What? Actually, healing ward on 2 and bubble on 1? Should I switch around? Nah, I think it should be fine. Okay. Whoa, I forgot how high they can jump sometimes. Okay. Is this 2-player? Actually, there is multiplayer in this game. You can play, although it's not easy to do it because like you need to set up a port and stuff, and like it doesn't have multiplayer like implemented or integrated with the Steam. You need to like set up a server or something yourself, which might be a bit complicated. Like I've never done it even myself. So I'm not even sure how it exactly works. Although it's like multiplayer, it only... If you want to play multiplayer, you need, you know, another player with another copy of the game. You cannot play like local co-op, you need like, you know, 2 players with 2 copies of the game to play it with someone else. On 2 separate computers. And I'm pretty sure it's only available on computers because... Like, first of all, there's no way it's... what it's called? Its controls would work with mobile phones. I'm almost certain. Also, I don't know if even the developers of the game back then knew how to port games. I mean, no, the developer was making a phone game, not... It was like specifically a phone game, not really a port of this game. Alright. Ooh, level up. Can you take fall damage? Nope, there is no fall damage in the game. Okay, let me see, is this, how high is this? Okay, you can fall as high as you want, I mean, as much as you want, and you won't take any fall damage. Honestly, it kind of reminds me how it's funny that most things that players in a game wonder is like, is there fall damage in a game? It's like a very common first thing that everyone thinks about whenever they play a video game. Is there fall damage? Which I guess does kind of make sense, because it can really change your... You can really have a different strategies when there is and when there isn't. Oh wait, there's an enemy here still? Huh. Although in some games fall damage does make sense, and in some others it definitely wouldn't work too well. Like for example, like most platformers probably are better without fall damage. Although I'm pretty sure like in Mario 64, I think there was fall damage and it still was like, you know, a good game. I might even say it still is a good game, despite its age. Honestly, I've never really played Mario 64 that much. I mean, the game is older than me, and I never owned the old Nintendo consoles. The only Nintendo console that I have is the Switch. The first one though, not the second one. Don't really plan on buying the second one, since I don't barely even play on the first one that I have. Okay. Alright. Full health, let's fight. You're fast? No, that's good, I guess. Okay, oh. More things. Oh yeah, I talked with him already. He gave me the jump height, which I don't like. Whoa, I almost forgot the boss is here. I almost ran right into it. Oh yes, it was stuck on the wall. Good, good. Oh. Thankfully this boss is pretty easy. I mean, most early bosses in this game are pretty easy. Although the late ones, they can be truly nightmarish to fight, especially if you don't have like a very high damage output and the battle just goes on and on and on. Oh, I remember some battles taking like dozens of minutes. I'm just struggling to, you know, not die and keep up my health. What do we have here? Let's go with the Star Emblem. And okay, weapon level 7 already. Only 3 more levels. You're too fast. Oh, well, I guess being too fast is also probably not good. No. There needs to be always there needs to be a balance. Too slow is bad, but too fast is also bad. Like, especially when you're driving a car. Yeah, because there are a lot of like movement changing. Speaking of fast and being too fast, I know there are like some gear mods that change your speeds, like jump height, sometimes trip and fly. Okay, yeah, this is unfortunate. Yeah, but also speaking of being too fast, there are like some interesting gear mods here, like move speed, additional dash speed, and jump height. But honestly, I don't really like equipping them because even though you are faster then, it messes with my already, like, you know, muscle memory of how far you dash, how high you jump, and how fast you move. Although maybe movement speed would be pretty good, because yeah, default movement speed is pretty slow. But the jump and dash height and dash length and jump height are something I don't really like using. Maybe I should start using movement speed. Although I never actually move walking, because walking is so slow. I always just dash everywhere. I only use like walking when I need to do a more precise movement. And I guess when I want more precise movement, it's kind of harder to be precise when you get additional movement speed. So I guess that's... Oh yeah, that's why I never used that. I remember. Because like, there is an item in game, not an item, but when you create your character, you can give them a special headset that increases your jump height and movement speed. And I never really liked that. Because like, you lose some precision. Oh, some precision in movement then. Do you have infinite dash? Technically yes, but dashing uses stamina. The third bar right there. And you technically could almost infinitely dash, but you know, there is some limit to it. If you spam it too much, you start quickly losing stamina, and when you are out of stamina, you can no longer dash. Which is a bit problematic, especially when you need to move away from enemy quickly. That's why conserving stamina is... It's not like Dark Souls where you use most of your stamina per single action, but you still need to keep that in mind. Especially like during some longer boss fights. Because the longer the boss fight is, the higher the chances are that your stamina is going to run out at some point. And when it does run out, you need to, you know, plan ahead. And make sure that you're far away from the boss so that you can, you know, safely recover at least a little bit. Or you could use a stamina potion to regenerate it instantly. There are potions for stamina, not only health potions. Although I don't really use other potions than health. I don't really feel the need to. Oh, and also jumping uses stamina too. Can you get so much movement speed it feels like a dash? Probably yes. You could get like really a lot, because like... I'm not sure how much each movement speed gear mod increases, but... you can equip up to 30 of them. Like 5 per gear. Per equipment. And you have 6 equipment slots which can accept gear mods. And then you can also, on top of that, there is one special weapon that you can get that also increases movement speed. And the headset, when you create your character, that also increases movement speed. So technically you probably can get insanely fast. Honestly, not gonna lie, at some point I was thinking like how fast could you potentially go in this game, and what would the fastest possible character be. Maybe it will even break the game, who knows. Maybe you would be moving so fast that you would just instantly move outside the, you know, the bounding walls of the game. I mean, I wouldn't be that surprised. This game is kind of broken, so there are some glitches, definitely. Honestly, maybe I can create a second character to test it, because like there are up to 6 character slots. Are you the only person who is watching? Honestly, it says that there are 2 viewers currently, so technically not. I guess Demo might be watching. I'm not sure. Or just someone completely else. I don't mind. don't really care whether, like, as long as I'm enjoying myself, I don't care if there are like 0 viewers or like 50 viewers. Most important thing is to have fun when you know, stream. Oh, I was right. Hello, demo. Yep, guessed correctly. Because as Reggie of Nintendo once said, if it's not fun, what's the point? At some point I used to play this game so much that I could like remember exact health amount the enemies had, just based on how much I played and fought the enemies here. Although only like normal, like because on challenge levels I don't remember. I only know that the amounts are way higher. Because this enemy is pretty big. Also, unfortunately, I didn't find a boss here. Which would have been pretty cool, because I have a in-game challenge that tells me to kill a challenge level 1 boss here. And I am in challenge level 1 right now, so that would have been perfect, but unfortunately didn't get so lucky. I mean, there's only like 25% chance that the boss will spawn on this map each time you enter. Wait, no, not each time you enter, but there's 25% it will spawn after 30 seconds of entering. Yep, I think that's how it works here. Honestly, I could go here again. Yeah, let's go to Ancient Ruins again. Okay. Ooh, Either Bomb. That's a tier 5 material. Yeah, let's get it. And a tier 4 emblem. And what's in the chest? Not much. Yeah, Ancient Golem Challenge level 1. And Ancient Golem is the boss that can spawn on this map. I mean, not on this map, because right now I'm in a town and it's a safe area where bosses don't spawn, or enemies. But yeah, Ancient Ruins is where the Ancient Golem spawns. And I'm hoping it will spawn, because I would like to defeat it. For the... Actually, what is the reward for this? Ah, 5 other light shards. Okay, don't really need shards, but at least killing him will, you know, unlock the space for another new challenge to appear. Okay, yep, keeping this. Let's go. Because honestly, I think that Ancient Ruins are like a very easy map. Even though they are technically a bit more late game than jungle. But it just has a pretty easy enemies to deal with for the most part. Because I'm pretty sure there are no ranged enemies. I mean, technically the boss is ranged, kinda. Has one range attack. But again, boss only has like a 25% chance of spawning. And it's not even that difficult, to be honest. Although definitely a boss that is more complex than the other ones that we fought so far. Ooh, almost another level. Ooh, 51, nice. Multiple of 3 levels are like really nice in this game. Yes, because you get like way more stats than on other ones. That's mostly because whoa, why did I unequip my ring? I didn't mean to do that. Let's not do that, that's a bad idea. Okay, what was I saying again? Oh yeah, at every third level, because like you have two set of stats. Your character stats and your class stats. And your class stats, they don't give many bonuses, but your character race stats give a lot of bonuses. And levels that are not multiple of 3, you get bonus stats based on your class. For me it's Arcana, so I get Magic and Faith. But every third level, like level 3, 6, and etc, 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 you get stats from your race, which I have like 2 tech, 3 magic, and 2 faith. I mean, not technically exactly that, because I'm pretty sure I have another thing that gives me +1 magic every single level. If I remember correctly how I created that character. But yeah, still it's pretty useful. And technically tech is a pretty useless stat for me, but again, since I already have it, might as well use it. Yeah, did I want Tornado? Yeah, I definitely wanted to ascend it to Tornado later. Okay. Because every single weapon can be also ascended. I mean, not only weapon, every single item, like, except for rings. But, I mean, okay, not every single item, but most, every single craftable, like basic craftable weapon, shield, armor, helmet, and droid can be ascended to after level 10. Also level 10 is the, you know, it's when they stop leveling up. Also, yeah, I've also fully leveled these Obsidian 64 droids. Because I'm gonna be honest, this game is like probably not very easy to get into blindly. But when you like get to know how it works and its mechanics, it can be pretty fun. Although maybe it's just so much fun for me because like there's so many options of doing different builds. And I like, you know, trying different types of strategies in games. Not always the optimal ones. It's like always going for the optimal one can be kind of boring. I think I already said that in Blooms a few times. But you know, it doesn't only apply to Blooms, it applies to, you know, every game I play. Oh no, oh no, 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 ouch. Alright, that wasn't that bad. So here those big worms again. Yep, here it is. Those worms sound kind of intimidating, honestly. But in my opinion, they are way easier than they sound and look. Ooh, golden chest. Whoa, 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 that was a lot of things. Golden chest are always nice to find. Although I guess in some other worlds they are quite, you know, common. But in the earlier ones it's kinda not that often that you see them. And I still consider this to be a pretty early world. Maybe the earliest mid-game world? Nah, probably still early game world. another level up. Oh, I'm leveling a lot today. Already level 52. Okay. Although one downside of gauntlets is that they they have some randomness to their shooting. Like, you can see that it randomly spawns the projectile around my characters, so sometimes when the enemies are very close, it can be kind of hard to hit them with that. Like, probably the most reliable weapon type is pistols. And if I had to say which one is least reliable, then it's probably... Okay, I could say lances. Oh, you're back for the 4th time. Welcome back. Yeah, the least reliable is probably... Okay, either one of two. Either lances. They are just kinda, at least in my opinion, hard to use in this game. But on the other hand, you could also say staffs. But this is mostly not because they are unreliable as it's hard to hit anything with them, but they just do such pitiful damage usually. Unless they are like some really good ascended ones. But normally, yeah, not really worth using staffs. Staffs? Staves? However the plural of that word is. Okay, also, shining scales are definitely the best item you can probably get here. Okay, Zephyr emblem, let's get that. And no more tier 4 emblems, okay. Maybe this time we'll be lucky enough to get an ancient golem. I really want that. What does the ship do? I would assume, like, you know, the ship, like, where... Which ship? You mean when you go back to the ship here? It returns you to ship from your adventure. Which I'm not really planning to do just now, since I'm still adventuring and collecting things. I would really like to get to Gaia's Gale level 10 before I, do anything else. Also, oh yeah, I'm Galactic Cat at level 8. Wait, level 8 already. Wait, I think that means that I'm almost right before the final boss for the Galactic Cadet plotline. Because there are also technically like 4 plotlines that you can follow in the game, each with its like 10 unique quests. I mean, not technically 10 unique quests, but there are like around 10 levels, and each level does have something to do to reach the next one. I wouldn't maybe call all of them technically quests though. Okay. Gadget turret. Okay, actually, I don't want it, so I'll just throw it out. Gadget turrets are, they scale with tech. And while they do have some amount of tech, I would definitely prefer a magic spell. Because I have both faith-based spells already. But an intelligence-based spell would be definitely nice. Since we have like 253. Oh, but also. Let me quickly go for a second. I'll be right back in a moment, like a minute or two. Okay, I am back. Hope it didn't take too much time. Okay. Oh yeah, let me also put 2 more things in the chest that I forgot about. Money and darkened shards. And... yeah, okay. Almost level 8 on Gaia's Gale. I think I'm on the boss here. I literally only entered this map just to get the boss finally at some point. You will see in like a few moments. Whoa, 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 I clicked outside of the screen. And the game minimizes when you do that, but it doesn't pause, so you can get quickly killed if you accidentally. How long is this stream going to be? Honestly, no idea. I'll see how long I feel like going. Oh, also I'm getting slow on the half damage potions. Watching the Bloon stream all night. True, my streams can be pretty long sometimes. Oh, you're right. Were you even gone? Yeah, but as I was saying, my streams can get pretty long sometimes, not gonna lie. How many times are you going to become, honestly? I mean, no idea. You're probably going to be able to guess better than I. Oh, also, since I'm already here, just remembered, fun fact, this armor, Dredger, whatever it's called, could not sleep last night because of the stream. Okay. This armor that I'm wearing right now, it's from this guy, Dune Dredger Winston. He gave it to me like at some point. Ah, you just woke up. Okay. Playing a horror Roblox game right now. Okay. I mean, I have heard that like Roblox horror is like getting quite popular lately, I think. Again, I haven't played it myself and I probably don't really plan on doing that ever. But I am aware that it is like there's a lot of popular Roblox horror games currently. There was even like I think one where you were supposed to hide from like different monsters or something. I'm not sure. It's only you again? Yeah, I guess. Oh wow, 2 of them. Okay. Thankfully they are pretty easy to deal with. Even if they can be a bit surprising at times. Or even intimidating, I would say sometimes. Oh, 3 automatic ones. Oh, that's a lot of cockroaches. Where is the boss? Honestly, I'm wondering the same thing. I've been just walking around here trying to find it. Again, I'm pretty sure it only has like a 25% to spawn when you enter this planet. So I mean, technically, statistically speaking, this will be the 4th one, so... statistically speaking, that should be the one where it spawns. Let's see if we're unlucky or no. Okay. Oh, so close to level 8, come on. Yeah, let's get the other bolt because it's like a tier 5. This is also tier 4, so let's get it. Open the chest and another tier 4 emblem. I really hope that this time we get lucky enough to get a boss. It's like, the quest is right here. I am definitely strong enough to beat the boss. It was like not even that difficult. But it's definitely the most annoying one to farm, because like... it just doesn't want to spawn often. It's probably the rarest one out of them all normal basic world bosses. But not rare because like it's rare, but rare because it's like the only one that you cannot actively decide to spawn yourself. Because like most other bosses have like some very specific conditions, like, you know, kill enough enemies in a world, or activate something in a world, or do something else in a world, and this one is just, you know, get lucky. Oh, there are also some worlds where boss just spawns automatically, always, but this is the world where you just have to get lucky to get a boss. It is a shame, because I think that this boss in the world looks really cool. Like, out of the first 4 worlds, this is the 4th one? Yeah, first one is the Desolate Canyon, then there's the jungle, then there is oh! No wait, is this the boss? No. Was it the voice of the boss? Hold on. I thought I heard a roar. Not sure if it was roar of the boss or of the enemies. No, I think it might have been just the enemy. They do sound kind of familiar. Similar, I mean, not familiar. Well, I don't know, the boss is pretty slow, so maybe it spawned somewhere and it's just making its way here. I mean, if it is here, we will see it at some point. And I'm starting to think it was just the enemy. Just the enemy doing the voice, I'm pretty sure. I mean voice, more like a noise than a voice. Maybe I'll just start rushing through the world to just quickly get to the next one. To find the boss more quickly. Because like I was collecting everything up to this point, but I mean it's still worth it to collect everything. We're on challenge levels and we do get gear mods and shards, which we don't really need shards, but definitely need gear mods as many as we can get. So I think it's still worth it to keep going on challenge through the full map on challenge levels. Maybe if we don't get boss next time, I'll probably start rushing though. again, as I said, this game is pretty fun, but it definitely has its issues. The enemies making the noises, not the boss. I'm gonna get tricked this time. I know that the boss would have already spawned long ago by this point. But yeah, but also like we cannot instantly rush to the exit if we don't see the boss at the very start, because I'm pretty sure the boss only spawns after like 30 seconds or so. But there's still like only 25% chance that it will spawn after like 30 seconds, so you know. You have to wait and then hope you get lucky. Although, oh, no. Although again, as I was saying, 30 seconds is thankfully not that much, so. Although it's definitely more than enough time to rush to the exit portal if you just wanna go very quickly. Also, level 55 already, wow. Okay. Oh yeah, just Ancient Ruins. There was even no choice to go anywhere else. Oh, Other Light Shard. Honestly, let me collect the other Light Shard. Maybe it's not like we have a lot of them, but you still need to go to challenge levels if you even want to collect any of them, so yeah. Ancient Golem? Come on, Ancient Golem. Maybe he's just afraid because he knows that I'm, you know, so strong that I'm gonna, like, kill it in a few moments. Just too intimidated. Fears the encounter with me. Someone doing again? Oh yeah. I mean, usually I don't really pay exact attention, especially like during some games. Like, yeah, during some games, like example for balloons, I'm not gonna lie, require not that much attention from me. I mean, there are some times where it requires a bit more attention, but usually not that much. But this game requires a little bit more attention, I would say. Where I don't always look at chat and all the stream stats currently. Okay. Cool. Nope, that's just the enemy. That's just another enemy. Although I'm kind of curious how the noises for these enemies were made. They did sound kind of... Ouch. This guy was kind of cool. I guess it's probably just a very slowed down, like, droning sound or something like that, if I had to guess. Okay, I think I've been here for 30 seconds already, and I don't hear the boss, honestly. Like, technically, you cannot be even 100% sure when the boss spawns, but it does make a noise. There is no change in music or anything, but it does make a noise when it spawns, so... And I didn't hear it, and I'm pretty sure we've been here for more than 30 seconds that it requires to spawn. Yeah, also something that can get kind of unlucky, and some of the EXP that the enemy drop can be outside of the range, inside walls. Also, fun fact, if you look close enough, you can actually see the border of the map where the wall asset ends and background just begins. A lot of unpatched glitches. Some of which can be even used for like advantage. Oh, okay, it's this enemy. For a second I thought that maybe it was the boss and it spawns late. No, I'm pretty sure the boss spawns after 30 seconds only. If it doesn't, then it means you were just unlucky. Let me... Either I'm glitchy or you are. Oh, is something happening with the stream? I hope not. Oh no, an enemy. Ouch. What seems to be the issue with the stream? If you say that I might be glitchy. Let me heal. Okay, glowfly. Shiny emblem. Hold on. Let me take the shiny emblem. That's incredible. Probably one of the best emblems that you can find randomly. Because like shiny scales are some of the most annoying items to farm in this game out of the normal crafting materials. I mean, okay, maybe except for like tier 6 items. But like, you cannot even get tier 6 from those pedestals at the beginning here, so... I don't even count them. They are like super special items. Which I probably won't be getting today, because like, the place where you need to go, it's... so overpowered. For at least my current level and damage output. Something doesn't feel right. Oh, is it a glitter bug? No, not glitter bug. Pirates or meteor storm? Please let it be pirates. I don't like meteor storms. Ah, damn it. What's a rush? Hmm? Oh, what do you mean what's a rush? Okay, you might be out of context because I might have said something earlier and forgot because like there's like a 15 or 10 damage per meteor. Ooh, that's bad, that's bad. Oh, I think I know what we were talking about. It was probably like the... when I have my skills here. Rush is like the first default skill that you get, I'm pretty sure. You mean the blue one with the arrows, probably. If this is what you meant, of course. I could be wrong. And this skill increases your movement speed for a while. Not a very long while, but it does. So I think I also got unlucky again with the boss. Didn't I? Didn't spawn. Oh, wait. Okay, was that an enemy or was that the... No, it was the enemy. Okay, never mind. these enemies are there? That's a lot of throwers. Or maybe it was a boss? Okay, honestly, I wouldn't count on that at this point. Yeah, probably not. I think it was just the enemies. So let me, before I, instantly go to the exit portal, I'll still try finding June Dreger. This guy, Winston. June Dredger. Okay, I need to deal with these enemies. I cannot talk to him peacefully. And there's a thing called Rush in the ship. Yeah, that's probably the... It is probably the chip that I was talking about. Oh wow, level up. All the way up to what? 57. I think I know what you might be talking about when you mentioned Rush. But before I do that, let me quickly... Okay, I don't feel like that. I just keep leveling up. Halfway there to level 9, nice. Kaiden Fragment, Flametist. Oh, Adderbulb, okay. I think Adderbulb will be the best option. Like, you can only get it in the Spooky Wood. Or whatever. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's not called Spooky Wood, but it is literally just a Spooky Wood. And also, I'm pretty sure I know what you mean about the rush thing. Not here, not here. Let me just store everything in the chest first. This? No, it's Swiftness. It's not Rush. Hold on. None of this is Rush. This is Adder Crystal, this is Magicite, this is Ruined Clue. These are just emblems. These are helmets. These are weapons. There's some potion called Rush? I don't think so. No, those are just packs. Credits, World Fragments, Craft Metal, Lightsworn Crystal, Champion Badges, Wolf Trophies. Maybe some of those gears were called Rush? Hold on, 'cause now I'm not sure what you were talking about. Oh, these are just cards of different enemies. Okay, I'll probably check it back when I go back to the ship. Because I'm not sure what you meant by Rush. And these are just... Okay, this is just... basically trash. That I have too much of, that I need to sell probably. Okay, because it wasn't the chip that I was thinking of. This chip is called Swiftness, not Rush. I don't think I even have... There might not even be a chip called Rush, so it's probably something else. Okay. I'll probably, again, I'll check it back in ship when I go there, actually. Oh, it's just the enemy. Enemy? Yeah, enemy. Also, my crit deals exactly 400 damage now, wow. We're getting way higher damage. Like at the beginning of the stream we had less than 250 normal. Now you get like 200, almost 270. Although I guess it is gonna slow down. Because like the more you level up, the more XP you need. Which is just often the case in basically almost every game. I don't think there is a game where you need equal amount of EXP for next levels. Not sure if that will even be able to work. Also, I'm pretty sure we got unlucky with the boss yet again. Oh, you're back again. Welcome back again. Welcome back again. Yeah, but again, I'm not sure what you meant about rush. As I said, as I was saying before, I probably will need to check it out later back in the ship, because yeah, I looked through the whole chest and I'm pretty sure I don't have it in my chest. Bifrost, Ancient Ruins. Let's go to the Ancient Ruins again. Too many iron bags. I mean, technically you probably don't need to announce I'm back every time you come back, but you know. I mean, I don't mind currently because like my chat is usually so empty anyway that additional few messages don't really matter that much in my opinion. But yeah, if I had like a way more active chat, then probably it could clog up the chat a little bit. But again, right now it's not a problem for me. Yeah, because the thing that I thought was rush was swiftness. Oh wait, I forgot about Winston last time. Oh, welcome back, Demo, welcome back. Maybe you coming back will bring me luck and finally I'll find a boss. Although I doubt that. Starting to think, does the boss really exist? Is it really 25%? Maybe I misremember that. Maybe I just imagined the boss this whole time. Maybe it's all in my head. You like steak? Honestly, I never got like too into steaks. I mean, I don't mind eating the steak, but I don't know. Never the type of meat that, you know, really makes me just like go, yeah, steak, I can't wait for that. I'm much more fan of like a, you know, just a cooked chicken breast. Or even a pork chop. Although I definitely prefer chicken meat over pork or beef. Although there are definitely times where beef or pork are way more suitable for something. You say a lot of random things. I mean, you know, I don't think there's anything wrong with like random conversation points. It's probably more interesting than just, you know, talking about the game where all I have to say is, well, let's wait for the boss. The boss isn't here. Let's hope the boss is here again. It still isn't here. I don't mind conversations going like not on the topic of the game always. No, you also just like chicken? I really like chicken meat. Although I have to say that my least favorite type of chicken preparation is like baked chicken, like the full baked in oven chicken on the bowl and stuff. Combos cameras, yep. I really wish the boss would just, you know, finally appear. Maybe. Oh, a glitter bug. Well, we got both a meteor shower and a glitter bug, which are rare events, mind you, before we even got a normal, non-rare event of a boss appearing. Are we like lucky or unlucky at this point? I'm not sure. Like seriously, glitter bugs don't appear often. Meteor showers or pirates, which are both like the strange events, both could happen not at the same time, but when Lenny said there's something strange, both either meteor or pirates could happen at that point. And both of these are rare events. And both of these rare events happened before the boss appeared. Which is kind of insane to me. And I'm pretty sure the boss isn't appearing again because I don't hear it appearing. Hold on. No, I think it's just the enemy, right? Whoa, I need to use a null damage potion. The boss is scared. Most likely. Hold on, let me actually quickly check, because I am sure it should be appearing at this point. But it isn't. Hold on. Planets, ancient ruins. Yep, ancient ruins. And there is boss, ancient golem, 25% chance to spawn. Yep, it says it right there, 25% chance. It should appear statistically every fourth one. And like, okay, this is not 5% chance of him spawning when the character enters the planet, so I don't think it's like after 30 seconds, it's like when you enter. And we haven't found a single one. And I'm pretty sure like we've been at how many? 8? 9? This is kind of crazy. Okay, Winston, give me stuff. Enemies making noises. Oh no. Why is it counting down? Oh, you mean here? Because it's like the how much of the null damage potion I have left. Ah, oh, come on, no more ancient ruins. Okay, so I guess we won't be getting a boss right now. As I was saying, it's counting down the duration of the null damage potion. As long as this is active, I take only half damage. No, I almost placed this here, which I didn't need to do. Okay, what items do we have here? Planet Stone, Monster Claw. Like literally only low tier items. Well, I guess Kaiden Fragment is the tier 3 one at least. Other ones were tier 1 and tier 2. Okay, anyway, let's go to the Plague Lands then. maybe we will get another portal to Ancient City. Roach card. Yep. Oh wait, wrong inventory slot. We did get a roach card. Every enemy has a chance to drop a card. Even bosses have like one. Also, that's how you get to know the names of the enemies. Shroom, Blue Shroom, Yeti, Doombag, Rock Spider, Shmoo, Sluglord, Wyvern, Roach, Ancient Beast. There are a lot of cards. Again, one for every single enemy in a game. Okay, let's go to the Plaguelands. Oh yeah, I could. Actually, I'm pretty sure I have a few of those cards placed in ship currently. I mean, I don't know if I have a Roach card specifically, but I think I have at least from the first world enemies. Like I think I even have the Gorak one, the boss. Okay, but actually let's go to the Plaguelands, because there is a new boss here that is guaranteed to spawn, the Plague Beast. And Plague Beast has a pretty interesting gimmick. It spawns like right away. But at first, is slow, invincible, and barely visible. What do they do? Oh, the cards are just for decoration. And you can also sell them for a nice amount of cash. But I like to, just like keeping them. Don't really need that much cash right now. Oh yeah, and also speaking about this boss, like at the very beginning, it is invincible, but it still can damage you. But when you touch those hives, enough of them, it will get enraged, and you can actually deal damage to it. But it also becomes much faster. But again, I would say that this is a pretty easy boss. Doesn't do much else except for, rush towards you. Yep, it's vulnerable. Attack it now. Although you have to be careful to not get cornered. Although technically, even when you get cornered, as long as you constantly touching only one of its hitboxes, and actually it can just block you against the wall, but not do any damage to you. But it definitely has more health than other bosses we fought up to this point. But still pretty easy for us. Ouch. Oh wait, my half damage potion is up. Oh, we got a ring. Oh, I already have too many of those rings. And it's not even any rarity. It's just a common one. Oh, another one? I also think we have too many of those. Bonus vitality, nice. Oh no. Yeah. Okay. Unlucky. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's a lot of attacks going my way. Ouch. Just careless. Okay. That's Never honestly happened to me. Although it's not that surprising, because I know that when you actually... You can stand... You didn't know you could stand on top of the enemies. Usually you get knocked back, but I guess I got knocked into the enemy, so maybe that's why. That was kind of funny, not gonna lie. Just taking a ride on the enemy's back. But I know that when you keep touching a hitbox of an enemy, that it doesn't damage you. Which I guess is probably a good thing, because that's one way of doing... I mean, it's probably not the most common way of doing invincibility frames. Usually you get invincibility frames as like, you know, an actual amount of frames where you are invincible, and then you take damage, but I guess here it's like implemented that you only take damage after first contact, and as long as you are in contact still, you don't take damage until the next time. Which I guess usually works when you get knocked back, but sometimes there are instances where you don't get knocked back and something fun like that can happen. Well, maybe this explanation was a bit too technical and chaotic. Can you go to ship next? Honestly, might go to ship next. Though, maybe I'll... Hold on. Actually, before I go to ship, I would really like to get to level 10 on my weapon. But right after that, I will probably go ship. Oh, we got a secret ending horror game, that's nice. Wait, was that a purple rarity ring? Yo, purple rarity Gromwell ring. Okay, honestly, Gromwell ring is kinda mid. Oh, Molten Crag. I don't like Molten Crag. I kinda wish it was legendary, that it wasn't Gromwell ring, but it's still nice. Okay. Alright, so probably like 5 more trips around. Okay, do I want Glowfly? No, let's get Thunderworm Emblem. Mana Potion. Oh, also Trident Fragment. Potion. Some more credits. World Fragments. Scrap Metal. Even more gear mods. And okay. Rings. There they are. No, actually I didn't even have any rare Gromwell rings, let alone an epic one. Although, again, as I was saying, Gromwell ring is not really that great. I mean, no, okay, it's not bad though. It's definitely not a bad ring. But usually, for most things, there are just... For almost everything, there are better rings though. Although still, epic ring is an epic ring. Wish I got a legendary one though. So far only got one legendary ring, Galahad ring. And it's also kinda mid. But again, as I said, legendary and epics are still legendary and epic, so I'm not gonna mind about that. Oh wait, Atlanta's Eye is Dexterity skill. Don't use dexterity, so not useful. And okay, we got Blaze. I only need one of these though. What? Wait. Accidentally clicked something. Outside of the... Okay. Yeah, as I was saying, I only need one Blaze. How much? 80 vitality. Okay. Still need a bit more for before I get to 100. Also, let's just use potion. 3 potions. Actually, let me equip Blaze in the first slot. Do I like your name? I mean, yeah, as I said before, it definitely is quite unique. I think it's kind of funny, so yeah. I know that some people like really can't stand like the what it's called? Oh yeah, the so-called brainrot speak. But I don't mind it that much. Also, we already got bonus dex. Wow, bonus dex is any bonus stat is a pretty nice gear mod, I think. Also, don't forget about the null damage potion. Okay, chest. Oh, also again, speaking though of rings and rarity, that was quite a reflex. Okay, that wasn't. Wait, do they drop chitin fragments? Oh yeah, they do. Okay. So, okay, maybe chitin fragments are not as rare as I remember them being. I guess I just never played Plaguelands level that much. So what's wrong with the layering here? Oh yeah, also quick heal. Oh yeah, but before I forgot, I was talking about oh yeah, okay. About the rarities of items, because like, I know that golden chests have an increased chance of rings in them. And challenge levels, the higher the challenge level, which goes max up to 3, increases the chance of higher rarity items. Does it only increase the chance of legendary items? Oh wait, not right now, I'm in the middle of fighting enemies. Come on. Oh yeah, also let me show the spell right now. This is Blaze. Just chucks a fireball. Ouch. Okay, I really need to heal. Kinda hope that maybe throwing all my fireballs at the enemy would just work. It didn't. Good thing I have health potions. Probably should have gotten a bit more stronger ones. It's like I only took the first here. Okay. Beat the boss here, good. Because like the boss by itself can be pretty quickly nullified, but the problem begins when there are other enemies with the boss. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Ouch. Oh. I got stuck in the corner there. Technically, again, back to the challenge level. On challenge level 3, I would get much higher probability of like rare items, and you know, all of the shards and gear mods would be dropping even more commonly. But also, I would probably just die. Because like, even now everything does a lot of damage to me, especially since I only have like 52 health and no health regen. Except for like potions that I might use. And the healing spell, which in turn uses mana, so it's still draining the resource anyway. Although at least mana is a, you know, quickly renewable resource that is supposed to be used often. Although it's not like potions are that expensive, especially like the low tier ones. Maybe the only worst part about potions is that you have to, you know, craft them, and I'm not sure that you can craft them in bulk. Pretty sure you have to click once. I mean, you don't click once per one potion because you craft a few at once, which, although it is a pretty sure a random amount, but you still need a few clicks, I think, to craft like anything. Alright, let's go to the Bifrost then. I'm not a big fan of Bifrost, but definitely prefer Bifrost than the alternative of Magma Creek. I really don't like the fireplace. I think it's the place, out of at least the normal reasons, where I die the most, to just, you know, normal things happening there. But also, funnily enough, Bifrost, this place where I am now, is like the only world without a normal boss in it. For some reason. Which is kind of funny, especially since you consider there's a whole world that only consists of a single boss that has like no enemies and nothing else in it. And then there is this world, which consists of the whole normal world, but without a single boss. We'll just start streaming another game soon, like Bloons and ROGUELANDS. I mean, right now I am streaming ROGUELANDS, and this was, you know, the planned stream. I planned on streaming just ROGUELANDS today. You know, it's on my stream schedule. And so please refer to the stream rules in description, specifically rule number 6. If I'm streaming a game, I probably don't plan on switching mid-stream, so please don't ask me to do that. Just a heads up. The second time I'm bringing up this rule this stream. Add another to the schedule. I mean, I'll definitely have another schedule next week, but you know, I'm not playing Bloons this week, like, you know. Oh, another glitter bug? Wow. Okay, this is definitely uncommon. Hello, Justin Noah, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you there. Okay, Brocolius. Just some globs of water. Oh, I forgot to take Anti-Frost. Okay, thankfully this is the least impactful one, because Frost only slows you down and doesn't kill you like, you know. I mean, not technically kill, but doesn't damage you, which can kill you. Like, you know, poison and fire. That's mainly why there's like the magma crag. The molten crag, not magma crag. Because it's fire, and fire is just a stronger version of poison, honestly, in this game. And I'm already not a big fan of poison. I mean, I understand its mechanic, not like I don't like poison as a mechanic, but I don't like getting poisoned. That's why I usually don't go to the jungle. Despite it technically being the second world, even seemingly difficulty-wise, in my opinion, the addition of poison makes it way harder. Also, we got 4 mystery gifts from this glitter bug. Oh, okay. Of course. Honestly, as long as we don't get combo with a lot of frost, we should be fine. Because like low amounts of frost don't really matter, but when you get attacked once and then again because you're slower and then again because you're even slower, you can get so much frost that you can just get stuck in place getting attacked by enemies. That's the biggest risk of this world, unfortunately. Got here and... Alright, gotta go help me, your mom. Okay. Oh! So, the thing happened that I was just saying about where you get so slowed that you can just combo, then suddenly all the way up to 30 something frost, and you can see how slow I am right now. Insane. And it's like still only 30-20%, and I'm already so much slower than I was. Thankfully the jump height isn't affected by this, at least. Alright, at 10% it's getting back to being manageable. And around 5 you kinda stop noticing it even. Which is definitely a good thing. The last thing I want to do is get frozen. Wait, why do I keep getting so many things? I almost feel like I'm getting double chest loot, but I'm pretty sure I don't have the double chest loot headgear. Not headgear, but the head accessory. I have like the additional bonus health, like this is one that increases your max health from 100 to 125, right? I think. Okay, let me heal. Okay. Alright. I can heal faster, but doing the quick entering and exiting the edge of this, but sometimes it can be difficult and you can end up just losing more time trying to heal like that than actually gain. Although this is thankfully not a speedrun, so I don't need to care that much about, you know, doing things efficiently. Although, funnily enough, there exist speedruns of this game. Okay. Alright. Okay, how did I dodge that? Oh no, not 3 of you at once. Okay. Alright. Wait. I think I might be actually good at this game. I mean, it would be weird if I wasn't, considering how much I've played it in the past. But I still never beat like some of the bosses, especially like the very late game ones, so I'm not sure if I'm actually good at this game, or if I just got really lucky here. So how close am I to level 10? Almost halfway, okay. Let me go to a Plaguelands then. I'm pretty sure Plaguelands are definitely much nicer than Bifrost. Yep, probably like 2 or 3 more and we should be fine. We should have level 10 Gaia's Blade after that. Oh wait, was this a Zephyr emblem? Yeah, tier 4. Nope. Oh, also Gloves of Water go there. Only one mod? Okay. Oh, wait, that's a new card. Didn't have a Wicked card yet. Oh, wow. That's nice. So I'm pretty sure, yeah, mystery gifts go here. Honestly, maybe I'll open mystery gift like later, like near the end of the stream or something. Might be interesting. Also, let's throw all of this out because I definitely only need duplicates of active skills, and I definitely only need dexterity because I'm not really, yeah. Since I'm only at 2, getting more would be like a literal waste. So let's switch from Blaze because Blaze isn't that great, honestly. It's pretty weak damage-wise. And I already got like better things. Like even Vitality would be more useful than that. Because it's always more health. Even if only a little bit. Ouch. Even though it's easier than Bifrost, I still need to remember that it's not an early game area. It's mid game, at least. Let me quickly heal in the corner. Even got a Plague Beast to kind of leave me alone for a moment. Now we're deactivated these ones. Okay. So far so good. That's active. It's active, it's active. Maybe let's use bubble. Just in case. Also, I would like to kill this enemy. It's in a way. Oh. Boss died before the enemy. Okay. Oh, level up. Okay, killing bosses is definitely at least a nice way to get some more levels though. They drop like way more than enemies and everything else like that. Okay. Nice. Very nice. Okay, more healing. Let's exit this planet. Oh man, either Molten Crag or Bifrost again. How much? Probably one more. Okay, let's go to the Bifrost then. Crap, maybe more than one. Wait, Glowfly Emblem? Yep, Glowfly Emblem, okay. Thunderworm emblems. Some more tier 4s, another tier 4, nice. Actually, is it really worth it? I mean, maybe you honestly don't get that many Starfruit or Thunderworms. So I guess buying these is still worth it, especially if you wanna farm the creation machine later. Was it called the creation machine or what was it even called? Don't remember necessarily. Ooh! Got another magic spell. Shock. I think maybe this one might be more useful. Let's equip it now. We used Blaze. We've shown what it does. Not much, honestly. So let's use a little bit more of spells with Shock this time. Honestly, it's kind of like the spell that a wizard here use, except it doesn't slow down the enemy. It's very easy to deal with, thankfully. Honestly, if enemies were going to appear either way, I am sure glad they didn't appear in a Molten Crag. That could have been devastating. Especially like if they spawn right when the dragon spawned. Was it Lava Dragon or Lava Wyvern? I think it was Lava Dragon. Okay, Broccolis. Gloves of battle, okay. Good. Alright. Come on. Yes. Oh, another wicked card. That's wicked. Oh, didn't mean to press 2. Ooh, nice. definitely nice. Okay. On a stack. Oh. Okay. Wait, I'm only 10 health now. Isn't that bad, honestly. And level 65. Cool. Honestly, this might be a character that goes to level 100. If I keep going. If I keep doing as well as I'm doing. Nice, it would be cool to get another character to level that high. Some issue with aiming. Oh, cannot wait to ascend this weapon to the tornado soon. Then most of our problems will just fade away. Oh, okay, that was nice. Honestly, this spell seems way more useful than, you know, Blaze. I mean, maybe Blaze is actually better, but I don't know. I like this one. Yeah, it only takes 5 mana, right? Blaze takes 10, so yeah, it is better then. Okay. Let's go to Plaguelands. Hopefully we won't even have to enter it and we will just get level 10 straight up right now. Come on. Please. I'm gonna be joking. Shiny scale, okay. That at least nice. Now let's get a ton more mana. Huh. Also not X2. Actually, maybe it's time to switch. And slowly start using you know, health packs too. Okay, I'll keep like 75 in store. Actually, I'll leave 100 here. Like however many I'll have, 23 should be more than enough in emergencies. Because I don't want to take all of them in case I might, you know, die. That'll be a bit of a waste. I got so many rings. Okay, honestly, I don't need so many pirate muskets. And definitely don't need any tech. Alright, maybe let's just rush this world. Maybe not completely rush. Okay, this is definitely a nice spell. Oh wow, whoa. Let's not die. Did I not heal beforehand, or did I just take that much damage instantly? To deal with the smaller one. Oh, whoa, he's vulnerable. No. That was a waste. Yes, level up, level 66. Evil. What? 90 damage. Oh yeah. Almost 300, but it's about to jump way up. Let me just quickly... Whatever, even Molten Crack can be fine now. I'm not even going there for real. Just one. Yes! Gaia's Gale, level 10. Shiny Emblem. Yeah, Shiny Emblem. What else do we have for sale? Health pack. Starfruit. That's it. I guess that's it. Let's put the stuff in the chest right now. This as well. Also that. And this is... Okay, let's go to the ship then. I'm pretty sure Sigma Boys wanted me to go there. Although I'm not sure if he's even here right now. Might not be. Okay, in that case I need a quick break anyways, so be right back in a second, everyone. Yep. Be right back in a second. I mean, maybe a minute or two, not sure. But be right back soon. Okay, I'm back. Oh, whoa. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. I am back. And... oh yeah, I'm back on ship. Oh yeah, ship droids. Yeah, I think there was a rush thing somewhere in the ship, right? I was curious what that rush thing was. Let me just collect these things first. No, these are planet names and there isn't any rush here. This is hostile zone. This is combat chips, alchemy station, gear forge, emblem forge, storage. Okay, no rush here. Was there a request with stuff? No. Was it the name of any of those NPCs maybe Rush? And just workbots. This is Flora. This is item treasure. Those are items, but nothing. No rush or anything like that. Same here. This is, yeah, Minister Odin. Commander Z. Card Collector Zax. Okay, this is when he talks about this guy. Monster Crafter Olaf. Okay, no rush here. I don't know what Sigmund Boys meant about that rush thing, but I don't see it anymore. Rebel Roland, Starlight Effie. This definitely is not rush. No idea. But what I do have an idea about is what I wanted to do next. Okay. Wait, how many entrances to Mech City? Oh, 49! Okay, that's a good amount. Okay, that's not bad. Let me go there. Let me just quickly do some one thing, one check quickly. Okay. Seems fine. So let me go to Mech City. Yeah, for sure. I guess. I mean, I don't know what else I would want to do right now, other than going to Mech City. Yeah. Because, like, nothing else is close enough to, you know, ascend it. And yeah, there will be my chest, so I don't think I need to. Yeah? Yeah, okay, let's just go. Okay, now. Ooh, Faith X. Or Faith 10, however you want to call it. Oh, also I didn't sell my scrap metal yet. Huh. yeah, do I have anything already ascended here? Oh, okay, you still need to ascend all 3 of these thrones, so I guess I'll take one for each. And also I will need to get another one, 2 other Aver, 1 Darkened, and 1 Omega. Okay. And I'm pretty sure I don't have shards pre-made. I mean, I don't have crystals pre-made, so I'm gonna need to take the shards. 2 other light. 1 Darkened. And 1 Omega. Yes. Wait, let me check once more to make sure. Yep, either light for sure, for sure. Good. Good. So now, first this. Okay, 2 vitality, 8 magic, 4 faith. Nice. Did I lose 2 vitality somewhere? No, wait, I took off my gear mod, never mind. Not gear mod, but my skill. My passive skill. Okay, and now, finally, let's get Tornado. And now, oh yeah, now we're cooking. Okay, might as well take a look at any gear mods that I might want to insert. I'm pretty sure it can crit, but I have so little crit ones, so I'm not sure if it's gonna worth it. I mean, I could go with, I don't know. Actually, okay, I have a lot of Azarius rings, so I guess maybe one of those will be like stamina. Do I want mana regen though? Don't really plan on using mana chips. I mean, I was using lightning a little bit, but mostly for like, you know, just to showcase it mostly. Honestly, I guess I'll go for this. This. And probably bonus magic on my tornado. I mean, it's only 5 more damage, so is it really that worth it? Maybe not. Maybe let's go for projectile range. Not sure if it is also that worth it, but whatever. So do I have any more knowledge beats or treasure armors? I have more beats, at least, not armors though. In that case, I'll probably skip on modding armor for now. And I'll just add things to the beats. Do I want harvests? Probably focus more on like damage or survivability. Like projectile range. And maybe just magic. No, magic is. Okay, let's go for magic, whatever. And might as well faith. This is, yeah, it has mostly magic and faith scaling. Oh, welcome back, Demo, welcome back. You're just in time when I'm actually upgrading my stuff. Honestly, I just upgraded my weapon to Tornado. It's much cooler now. Okay, and I'll keep only these two, and this will be open for potentially other things. And do I want projectile range for my Dredger armor? Yeah, let's get some. Why not? Okay, now I don't have that many projectile range gear mods left, but it shouldn't be a problem. Hopefully. Okay, first Malik beats. Projectile range, bonus magic, bonus faith. Dredger armor, projectile range. Force guard, projectile range. Tornado, projectile range. Azarius ring, regen for health, mana, and stamina. And resist poison, resist frost, and resist heat on my other ring. Now, let me show you the Tornado has a much cooler looking attack. And I think it went all the way over there. Unless it went even further off screen, I'm not sure. Yeah, that's a pretty good range now. Not sure what the range was before, as I didn't really pay too much attention. Oh yeah, also upgraded all of my drones too. Okay. Now I need to level it up again, since it is way better now, but still it reset the level to 1. As it always does when you do it like that. It's still definitely worth it. Like, back then it was scaling only with magic. Now it scales with both magic and half of faith. So basically, like, way more damage. Almost another 100. And also the projectiles are much bigger and should be easier to hit the enemies with them. Although one downside is that they only travel horizontally. They don't move up or down. But I think it still should be fine, anyway. Also. I could complete the second to last Galactic Cadet quest, I'm pretty sure. This weapon. We could defeat the Destroyer and then rule the galaxy. No one can stand in our way. Thank you, Captain Atlas. Yeah, I'll ask him to give me the Mega Weapon and I'll take on the Destroyer myself. I mean, we could technically destroy the Mega Weapon. We could say that we must destroy Mega Weapon. No one man should have all that power. Or actually, I'm gonna side with Destroyer and kill all of humanity. Of course. No, but I'll take the Mega Weapon actually. I don't think we even have it, do we? Because the Mega Weapon is an actual weapon that you can use indeed. No, we don't have it. Though there are two options that give you Mega Weapon. Although one of them is... Technically both are fine. I would choose the first or third. Yeah, the third. Yeah, I'll take the first. You better hurry up, the Destroyer is about to swallow next city's planet core. Good luck at it, I believe in you. And yep, we got Mega Weapon. The funny thing about Mega Weapon is that it always, when you get it, it's always instantly max level and legendary. But for now, let me adjust. Yep. There it goes. Into a chest for now. Because I don't plan on taking the destroyer right now. I may take it on later this stream though. Just want to make sure that I'm ready first. Because like, I still don't even have 100 vitality. I mean, I do deal a lot of damage. Let me actually go to... Actually, I'll probably go on challenge level 2 right now. First, let me do a few things in a ship though, because I forgot about them. Sell scrap metal. Buy some wealth trophies. 1, 2, 3. Wait, how much money would I need? 1,500. I can buy one more. No, not 1,500. 15,000 I meant. I mean, I said the wrong thing, but I meant the right thing, okay. And yeah, we need basically all of the money that we have left. Also, one wealth trophy is basically a stack of 9,999 credits. I have 20 of those so far. Which, surprisingly enough, is not a lot in this game. So do we have any... Oh yeah, I got Faith 10 or Faith X. I don't need this one then. And honestly, 15 vitality, I mean 15 Faith is much better than 3 intelligence, because like, yeah, Faith only gives half of what the intelligence does to damage. But it's plus 15. It's still way better. Because like, only with that it would be like 6, and overall with that it's like 30. So way more. I mean, it doesn't change visually, but we will see the difference later. I mean, we would see if I actually showed the difference, but trust me, the difference is there. Oh yeah, also challenge level 2, let's go. I feel bold. And we have 589 credits left. Okay, let's go. I want to level up that tornado where it actually gives me way more vitality. Oh, also I probably... Okay, yeah, this is a night and day difference compared to what we had last time. Just look at how we're mowing down every enemy in our path. And just a reminder, these enemies are stronger than what we were fighting last time. Even though they do look like they are way easier right now. They are stronger, trust me. Oh wait, there's Tyranno. Thankfully we have so much range that we can just keep it at a good distance. Oh wow, this was so easy. And usually this mini boss can be kinda annoying sometimes. Oh yeah, also we do have health regen. I did do my ring, right, I almost forgot about that. Although I still want to get above 100 vitality for some like additional natural health regen. like above 100 vitality, you start naturally regenerating health in this game. But only above, not below. Not even when you have... Although, do you regenerate health when you have exactly 100? I don't remember. But you definitely regenerate when you are above 100. Honestly, I feel really bold now with how well we're doing. So beautiful. And again, as I said before, even though we cannot aim up or down, it really doesn't matter that much. The tornadoes are big enough where they don't really need to go up or down or diagonally or any other direction. Very powerful. True, they also kind of feel very powerful as I'm using them right now. I mean, they do deal like, what, around 400 damage each? Which is way better than what I was doing before. Oh wow, also instant level 4. Ooh, resist heat. Okay, when there are gear mods available here, it's always what I go for, because they are pretty rare to get sometimes, especially the ones that you want. And while resist heat is not something that I would necessarily really want greatly, but it's still good, I think. But I remember using the tornado weapons like once when I was playing by myself, and I found it really nice. I mean, honestly, it's kind of powerful because like the previous attack didn't pierce enemies, and this does pierce through enemies, which is like really important in this game, I would say. Non-piercing weapons are like so much harder to use properly. Also, we are almost made the money back that we spend on the challenge levels. Luckily, you get a lot of money in, you know, doing challenge levels, especially the higher ones. The higher the challenge level, the more, you know, the more health the enemies have, but also the more rewards you get. Oh, I hear Groove. Yep, it's here. I saw it. There. It was somewhere around there. Although honestly, on challenge levels, it doesn't really matter that much. Like, Groove is only scary when you randomly see it on the non-challenge level maps. Because like normally it's like a super strong enemy that could like basically kill you in a few seconds when you're not ready. But when you're already like doing challenge levels, it doesn't scale as quickly as the other enemies, so it's kind of more on par with them now. I don't even know where it went. Oh, there it is. I can see its spears. I mean, it has more health definitely than the boss, but... honestly, those meteors, those rotating rocks are more annoying than the boss itself. Okay. Fighting from this position might be a better idea. I don't hear damage noises. Did the boss run away somewhere again? It tends to do that sometimes. Okay, I'll just wait. It will come here sooner or later, maybe. Right?
Meow.
Right? Is it close, at least? Okay, it's here. Okay, I can just outrange it. And level up. Nice. Ooh, getting a lot of crit rates lately. It's really nice. Crits, I think, are one of the best damage options usually in the game. There are only like literally very few like weapons that have like are locked from critting. But usually they are locked from critting because they are pretty powerful by themselves even without crits. Although there are some weapons that even have some additional crit bonuses. Also, I've heard that maybe there might be a crit limit, like a limited chance to crit, like it cannot go above 33% if I remember correctly, with maybe like a few exceptions. And not because you cannot get above that, but just because the game is coded to not go above that. Okay, let's go to Ancient Ruins, which don't matter right now because I have a challenge level 1 requirement and I have a challenge level 2 right now, so even killing with the boss right now doesn't unfortunately count. Because for some reason, even when you kill the higher challenge level boss, you are required to kill a specific challenge level boss. Which again is another weird quirk of the game. Which I've just come to accept as a fact by this point. Even though I do think it is kind of strange. Oh yeah, I remember what I was supposed to do. Even more bonus faith instead of the little shock spell. Because honestly, the shock spell is cool, but it only scales with magic. And I already have tornadoes that scale with both magic and faith. And they are much more powerful than my magic. So, yeah. Just look at that. Like, I just used tornadoes a few times. Enter the arena. And there aren't even any enemies left anywhere. Wait, is it just me or am I hearing a boss? No way. I actually got a boss when I don't even need it. Because that doesn't sound like the ancient beasts. Although maybe it is them. There's a lot of them, so maybe it is them. I feel like that might be a boss though. If it is, I will be not very satisfied, honestly. It's like, imagine it spawning one time where I don't need it, not spawning like 9-10 times where I needed it. Although I don't think it's spawning. Pretty sure it would have spawned by now. Honestly, now I'm kind of thankful it didn't spawn this time. Because I would feel like I used my boss luck on time when I didn't need, even though I know luck doesn't work like that. Sometimes it does feel like that. Yeah, we do over 400 damage normally. Which last time we did as only like around 400 barely with a crit. And now with crit we do over 600. Also larger range, larger hitbox. Piercing enemies, most of all, probably. Sometimes I keep forgetting how powerful and important piercing ability is in this game. Because honestly, going for non-piercing weapons is just like a self-imposed challenge at this point. Because it's definitely not an optimal strategy. Although I don't know, maybe there are some weapons that don't pierce. But from what I remember, it's rarely ever worth going for non-piercing weapons. Oh, welcome back, Sigma boys. Welcome back. I gotta upgraded my weapon. As you can probably tell by the giant tornadoes instead of like a little yellow balls. Insta-killing enemies. Oh, you just almost died? What happened? That doesn't sound good. From fireworks. Ooh. Yeah, fireworks can be pretty dangerous. Oh yeah, because it's 4th of July, right. Kinda forgot, because for me it's already like 5th at this point. Underworld and Beast Heart. Which one do I have more of? Yeah, same demo, same. It's already 5th for me too. It's like 2:30 AM right now. Beast Hearts or... Yeah, I have less Beast Hearts than Thunderworms. Let's get a Beast Heart then. BDD6 4th of July event. Oh yeah, I noticed it last time when I like opened the game, like, you know, on my private account, just, you know, to do, because I still play from time to time on a private account. Not much, honestly, at this point. Just a little bit. Mostly doing daily challenges, collecting events, and, you know, maybe getting some thumbnails sometimes if I don't have any nice screenshots from streams. And I usually forget about screenshotting during streams. I'm playing it right now, but not good because paying more attention to the stream. The game is very fun to watch. Oh, thanks, I appreciate it. I'm really happy that someone enjoys this game and I'm not the only person, because like, this game is basically like, not sure if it even has an active community anywhere. It's like such a small niche game, but just so fun for some reason. At least for me. I mean, it probably definitely helps that the game looks pretty nice with all the nice and bouncy pixel art. Because it is definitely, in my opinion at least, nicely good looking sprites with nice animation. Wait, I didn't want to talk to you, I wanted to use this objective. Although again, the game is also, at least for me, fun to play, so it's not only that it's just a nice looking game. But again, I might be biased because I really like pixel art. And even though I know that some people might say, I've seen when some people say that this animation style doesn't really fit pixel art games with like the moving parts where pixels squash and stretch and move. But honestly, I think this game pulls it off really well. Like, it doesn't really need to be like 100% purest pixel art like it was done in the 80s or something. Just love doing that and, you know, basically cleaning the whole screen using only a few attacks. And honestly, I'm pretty sure I'm taking like way less damage than I did when I was doing it even on a lower challenge level, but with the worst weapon. Because again, not sure if I think Sigma Boy joined after I said it, but yeah, even though it looks like it's way easier, this is actually a challenge level 2, and it's one challenge level higher than when I had the previous version of the weapon. So the enemies are stronger than they were before, but I'm just like, I am even stronger though. To the point where like they barely stand a chance. I mean, I also leveled up a few times in the meantime, so that might have also helped. Yeah, let's go to the Bifrost. Honestly, I might even go to the Magma Craft. I don't like this level, but I feel confident enough now. Also 93 Vitality, almost 100. So which do I want? Starfruit? Adorable. Yeah, adorable probably. Huh. Oh, okay. Because like normally gauntlets are really kind of weak with, you saw how the basic projectile loss. But wow, when you upgrade them, they can get like really insanely powerful like this one. Also kind of similar to staffs, But staffs are even worse because they like have a... Because like every weapon scales with a... basically a stat. Like lances and swords scale with strength, guns and cannons with dexterity, gauntlets with magic, it even says here. And faith with staffs. But the funny thing about staffs is that it doesn't scale 1-to-1 with faith like everything else. Staffs scale with a quarter of your faith. So they are really weak when you, like, you know, just get the basic ones. But they also have like some really powerful upgrades later, so yeah. Although again, this is a character built for gauntlets. Like, if I remember correctly, I made this character specifically just to use Tornado with them. Like, honestly, if you wanna... I know this at least personally when I'm playing this game, that the best option is to just use the most... Just to choose what weapon will you want to use when you are creating your character, and then just build your way up there. Because like every weapon scales with different stats, so you probably want to maximize the stats that you're gonna be using for that weapon. And maybe some other aspects too, if you have like any different strategies. Wow. Did you go to ship? Oh yeah, I already was at the ship. Hold on. I'll return there shortly. It probably won't take too much time seeing how fast I'm, you know, destroying everything here. But yeah, I quickly wanted to gather a few more levels and upgrade it a little bit more before I, you know, go again. Yeah, but also when I was at the ship, I was looking for that rush thing you mentioned, but I haven't noticed it anymore. Ouch, ouch. Okay, I still have to be careful. I'm not invincible by any means. I'm just really way stronger than I was. I still have not that much health. Like 62. Barely above halfway point. And I'm pretty sure it's not even a full halfway point for this character. Because like I have the helmet that I mean head argument, whatever it's called in the character creation, that gives me additional 25 max health, so I can have like up to 125 instead of normal max 100. Also, speaking of health, let me quickly heal. Okay. Good. Is there... Okay, there is Molten Crag. Good, good, good. I wanna go there. Because I haven't shown Molten Crag yet. On this stream at least. It's like I've been there a few times, but not on this stream. Not on the previous ones. Also, I've slowly started updating all my previous stream VODs with what it was called. Oh wait, I upgrade armor. I mean to do helmet. Oh yeah, I started updating streams lately with timestamps. Although I have started with the oldest ones first, so it's gonna probably take some time before I get to the newest ones. Although I'm not sure if like many people actually watch the stream VODs. But you know, in case someone ever wants to watch it, I want to make sure that it's as easy to watch as it's possible. Like, you know, skipping to like a moment that someone is interested for, like, you know, for example, in Blues, like a boss fight or a daily challenge or whatever. Although I've only done Bloon streams so far, because like wasn't 100% sure how to categorize older games. Because like Bloons is probably the easiest one to categorize, because like, you know, there are just maps that you play, and you can just say what map it is, and what you're doing on a map. Like for example, Streambed, Chimps, Co-op, or whatever. Okay, this is Molten Crag. There is gonna be... Oh, and I forgot to take heal burns. Get ready for surprise on a beat drop. Not yet though. A meteor shower? Really?
Blah, blah.
I mean, it's not really that much of a beat drop, but... And now. Hear that roar? It means we're not alone anymore. It's a lava dragon. How did I not get hit there? Oh wait, it's already a... Okay, never mind. It was a bit anticlimactic, honestly. I expected more from like a very late game boss. I mean, it's not a very late game, but I would consider this a late game area though. Maybe not end game, but definitely late game. Is the lava dragon supposed to be hard? Kinda. Although technically he is a worm enemy, and worm enemies are really weak against piercing weapons. I mean, technically it isn't even very hard. It only gets hard when it hits you. Because like, unless it hits you, it's probably not that much harder than most other bosses, but the biggest issue is that it can burn you. And it burns you for like a lot. I kinda am. Although, not really, because like, I still haven't shown like a really hard bosses here. There are some really hard bosses in this game. Actually, I think I will, before I go to ship, I will show the last two areas that are here, because like the Molten Crag isn't the final area. Or at least like the final basic area. Because there are like even some further areas, but they are not really accessible normally. But out of the all normally accessible areas, Molten Crag is like third to last. There are still two harder ones. Or at least two that are like supposed to be higher level ones. Not necessarily harder though. At least for me. Because honestly I find Molten Crag to probably be the hardest one. Mostly because burn damage really can be, well, a pain to deal with. Like a big pain to deal with. Especially since I, again, forgot burn heals. I always keep forgetting items to heal my status effects. And I don't carry them with me all the time, because actually I'm not sure why. I keep forgetting. Maybe I should just equip a few just in case. Thankfully the fire gazers don't burn you, they only deal damage. Funnily enough. Oh yep, there it is. Whisperwood. This is probably the hardest one, technically. Even though I think I find it slightly easier than Molten Crag. Also, the further you are, the more EXP you get on your gear. Probably upgrade my helmet again. I mean, not again. I wanted to do it this time, but I didn't. So more like, finally upgrade my helmet. Ooh, Star Emblem. Is it the best item? Yep, Star Emblem is the best out of this rotation of items. Wait, what did I do? Oh yeah, lava blobs and wyverns. I remember, I was supposed to do that. And rock spiders and deliver planet stones. Oh wait, planet stones, I can do that. I have a bit more than 50. Also, yeah, there's an NPC that gives you a free wealth trophy here. So, it is really nice for making money. Doesn't mean that I want to go there though. And you get so many slime helms there. I mean, that's because of the lava slimes. They drop slime helms. Technically all slimes drop slime helms, but there's only like 2 types of slimes. 5 claw emblems, yep, can also do that. I'm pretty sure. Never mind, I only have 2 with me right now. I cannot do that right now. Okay, well, let's enter the Whisperwood. First of all, not touching that right now. These enemies have a bit more health, although they still don't seem that horrible. But they definitely do way more damage if you actually get hit by them accidentally for some reason. Yep, 5 hits. Honestly, not that much. Considering that it's like a hardest world challenge level 2. I mean, I could go challenge level 3. Maybe I should have gone challenge level 3. Didn't expect it to be as smooth as it is right now. Although again, there will be something more difficult in a moment, trust me. Something that I would consider to be an actual challenging boss. Because all the other bosses are kind of like, yeah, they are there, but honestly, they don't do that much. And they are kind of easy, and you can just, you know, walk around them and just deal damage until they die. Without much strategy or actual dodging. But we are getting to the bosses. Oh, and there's Demon's Rift also. Okay. So we are showcasing both interesting, in my opinion, late game bosses. Because there is one boss in Whisperwood here that I find to be actually fun, challenging fight. I mean, it can be kind of annoying sometimes, but I still find it fun for the most part. And then there is the Demon's Rift, which is... Oh, welcome back, welcome back. I'm about to show a pretty, in my opinion, cool boss fight in this area, the Whisperwood. The Spooky Woods area, with like probably some of the strongest base enemies in the game. I mean, they don't stand a chance against me anyway, but the boss, on the other hand, this one might actually, maybe not pose a threat, but survive at this decent amount of time. So yeah, let me go there. And we have to go all the way back to the entrance. There was this little weird thing there. Not yet. I need to go all the way back. I just wanted to make sure that the area is clean first. That's why I destroyed and defeated everything. There's this little baby fetus thing. Not sure what it is necessarily. But if you know, disturb it, activate the boss fight. There it is. The boss. Okay, not attack, let's just walk when it does this attack. Okay. Let's keep up the shield. Oh, why are you doing it twice in a row? Come on, 3 times in a row? I don't like when he does that attack many times in a row. So I kind of have to focus on dodging that mostly, instead of dealing damage. Where is... Okay, there he is. Also, you have to be careful how you position yourself, because if you are jumping too much when he does that attack... Oh, Super Smash Bros. Okay, that's nice. Honestly, never played any Super Smash Bros. Myself. I mean, I am aware of the series and I've like watched some videos and stuff, but never played and never even had any myself. Come on. Oh man, not here. Okay. Please jump above him. Okay, good. As I was saying, this is actually a boss that requires some strategy, not just constantly shoot and walk away. You actually need to consider where you wanna jump, where you wanna attack, when you wanna just back away. Okay. Turning back when he does the explosion attack is kind of risky sometimes. Also, I'm constantly using bubble just because it reduces incoming damage from the next attack that I am going to, if I get hit ever. Although I might do it hitless. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time, but it still would be nice if it happened. So how much health does this boss have? Again, as I was saying, this one is actually a challenge. No! Oh. And requires you to pay attention for some time. Uh-oh. What happened? Oh, it's dead! Yes! And we even leveled up. Nice. Okay, I guess it's time to go to Demon's Rift then. Because that's where the next boss is hiding. I mean hiding, not really hiding. Bonus dex or resist frost? Which do I have less? 22 bonus dex, 11 resist. Okay, let's take the resist frost then. I think the resist frost is more universally helpful. And which one do I want? Helmet, right? Yeah. Helmet. Okay. Oh, and also actually I managed to beat it without getting hit, so that's kinda nice. And one thing that I just kinda remembered as a fun fact about this game, I'm pretty sure that 3 helmets in this game are actually reference to YouTubers that made like ROGUELANDS series back in the day. Like, okay, Old Chaps had this. I think might be a reference to like Old Chaps or channel called Old Chap that played Roguelands. Kawaii Lemon is definitely a reference to the other channel called literally Kawaii Lemon. And Nolik Beats also might have been a Roguelands playing channel. So a fun fact about that. Although don't remember watching those channels myself. I think I found it through different... No, I didn't find it through a channel. Actually, if I remember correctly, I found Roguelands because I enjoyed the previous game of the creator, Magicite, which is referenced quite a bit in this game. Like, there's even an item called Magicite for a quest. Yeah, that is pretty cool, not gonna lie. It's nice to reference your community in a game. I also don't need these spells. And yeah, I found it out because, like, my friend was playing Magicite and wanted me to play with him. So, you know, I got Magicite and I really enjoyed it. And then I noticed that there was going to be another game from that creator that's supposed to be similar to that. And it was Roguelands, this game. I mean, sometimes devs do that. I mean, with bigger games, it's kind of hard to, you know, include that because, like, there would be so many players that it can be kind of difficult to, you know, include everyone. And, you know, you don't want to include, like, only a few ones because then others would say, like, why did you include him, not me? But then if you include others, then others are going to be, why not me, why not him? And then, you know, if you have to add something for everyone, then it would be, like, way too much for, like, the devs to actually do, too much work to add everything and balance that and stuff. So, yeah, sometimes I do understand why it doesn't always happen. Although it is definitely cool when it does. You know. Okay, also, yeah, this is the boss. I think it's called Caius. In my opinion, the coolest boss out of, like, the basic world bosses. Also, this world is literally empty except for that single boss. And, like, those 3 objective things that I collected. Yeah, those things, they are called objectives, actually. And you trigger the fight when you damage him first. His fight is probably the coolest out of the all basic fights. You can do, like, the 4 swords attack, the shadow wall, and you can also summon the shadow creatures, which are kind of like those swarms from a jungle, except way stronger and healthier. Though I guess I can kind of outrange him. Well, except for the wall. The wall has really long range. You mostly just want to get under it or above it when you can. He looks sick. Yep. He's probably the coolest, like, you know, out of all the basic bosses in the game. Ooh, I have a pretty strong bubble. 0 damage with bubble. Okay, so that is good. Also, you need to make sure that you keep killing the enemies that he summons, or else you can get easily overwhelmed. I speak from practice. This probably won't be a very long fight, because I seem to be kind of overpowered, honestly. It can feel really nice when you, like, beat him after, like, 20 minutes of fighting. Especially when you struggle. Although honestly, we have a really big advantage with our piercing weapon. Ouch, 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 ouch. Okay, still does good damage. Because, like, we can... Oh, he's already dead. Never mind. It wasn't that long. Although, unlike the previous boss, we did take damage this time. And yeah, that's the boss. Also, you get no gear EXP since, like, it does weapon XP but doesn't give anything. Since, like, this is basically an empty level, it doesn't want to give you something for doing nothing. Token shard. And yeah, that's all the words, I think. Look tricky. Yeah, honestly, I just probably got so good at dodging it since I was fighting this boss so many times already. That's kind of in my blood now. But this is definitely the boss out of all the basic game bosses that requires, like, most care to actually, you know, beat him. Let alone without taking damage. Also, okay, let me quickly return to the ship. And pause the stream for a second because I need more water. I'll be right back in a moment. Okay, I'm back. But speaking of that boss, funnily enough, considering overall all the bosses in the game, he's probably on the easier side compared to some of the other late game bosses. So yeah, let's turn this off. Because they're like bosses that do so much more like damage, have so much more health and so many more tricky attacks that, you know, this one comparatively is not that difficult. Also, I'm not sure if Sigma Boys is here, but I'm on the ship again. And I know that he wanted to, you know, see something on a ship, I think. I don't think he's here. Okay. Anyway, I still need to do some cleanup after that. Okay, scrap metal and credits, and okay. Let's get some wolf trophies. I wanna convert all of my credits into wolf trophies because I still need some for like challenge levels. Because each challenge level costs more. Okay, 26 wolf trophies, nice. So yeah. Actually, I'm thinking that I might be fighting one of those bosses soon. And by soon, I mean maybe now. Okay, no damage potions. 20 anti-poison. Let's keep this here for now. 20 anti-freeze, although anti-freeze is probably the least important here. 20 anti-heat. And okay, so far I've been using health pack 1 or 2 that restore 2 health or 5 health. There is also health pack 3 that restores 12 health. For this boss I'll probably take elixirs that restore 12 health, 30 mana, and 100 stamina. Because we're about to fight a difficult boss. Oh, also I need to take, let me not forget, Mega Weapon. You need to use Mega Weapon for that boss. Or else it's like, you know, invulnerable to your damage. To any damage basically, no matter how high or low. Unless you use, you know, the Mega Weapon on it in a few specific moments. Although, hold on, do I really want to go there yet? Maybe before I go there I still would like to... maybe... Hold on. Do I want to go to the cathedral now? Because like, those were all the places we were. Desolate Canyon, the Deep Jungle, Hollow Caverns, Shroom Town, Ancient Ruins, Plaguelands, Bifrost, which had no boss. And also we haven't seen the boss in Ancient Ruins. We were just so unlucky. Molten Crag. And yeah, okay, Demon's Rift is second to last, and Whispered is the last. Because other 4 ones are like special worlds. Not accessible normally by just going through all of them, like we did right now, a moment ago. So yeah, after thinking for a few seconds, let's not go straight into the next boss fight, which would take place in Mech City with the destroyer that we needed the Mega Weapon for. I still want to level up my Force Guard shield to level 10 before that, so I can already upgrade it, because usually Mech City is a place where you just upgrade stuff. But also Mech City is where the final bosses of the of like your campaign take place. And we're already at the stage where the final boss will spawn in the Mech City when we go there next. But you know, I also want to, you know, not just kill the boss, but maybe upgrade something in the meantime. Because the upgrade stations are still there. And they will still be there after I kill the boss. But I just need to, you know, make sure I have something that I can upgrade. And I can only upgrade my shield after I leveled up to level 10. And actually, let me quickly check, what did I want this shield... What did I want it to upgrade it to? Because like... I remember that there was some things that I wanted to get, but I don't necessarily remember what it was specifically. Though I'm 100% certain that I want to upgrade that shield, because it's still not upgraded. But again, unfortunately, I don't remember which upgrade I wanted. And this game, unfortunately, kind of requires what it's called, a wiki. Because there is no in-game explanation for basically any of this stuff. I mean, technically, once you obtain something, you know you can obtain it that way, and it like shows in your recipe book, but before that you can't. And each time you get a new save, it all resets again. Unfortunately. So where are the shields? Wait, I think shields are a separate category, aren't there? Gear Forge. Oh, it doesn't work for some reason, okay. here? Chalice, gear, armor, weapons, rings, armor, weapon, droids. Is it an armor? Wait, I didn't see it in armor before. Where are the shields? Huh? Oh, there they are, okay. Also, sorry for silently browsing the wiki, but okay, I wanted to turn my Force Guard into Sunlight. Wow, cool name. So basically I need Aetherlight? Yeah, Aetherlight. Alright. So back to the game. Yeah, so no mix city yet. Also, I'll keep my mega weapon safely here just in case. And maybe switch back to my potions. I don't want to accidentally use or waste, or even worse, lose them if I die. I don't care that much about the elemental potions though, so I'll keep them. And, okay, how much money do we have? Okay, wait, I need to sell 2 elf trophies. For more credits, because I want to go to challenge level 3 now. Because it gives even more gear EXP. And I'm pretty sure we're strong enough to deal with that. At this point. Yep, exactly 30,000. And this is max level. Yep, stronger enemies with increased chances of EXP credits and rare items. Challenge level 3. The maximum challenge level. Let's see how challenged are we gonna feel. Oh no, wait, we do have the double chest headgear. Okay, never mind. Wait, no. For some reason I thought that we had the headgear piece that gives us more max health. Actually, it turns out we had the headgear that gives us more double chested. I'm just silly. Okay, yeah, this is definitely a challenge, I guess. At least the game says it is. Look how challenged we are. Truly challenging stuff. Oh, the boss is here. Where is the boss? There it is. Was. There it was. Yep. Challenge level 3. I'm truly feeling challenged right now. Honestly, maybe I'll just rush. Because, like, you get a lot of gear XP anyway. Okay, it should be pretty fast if we just rush through this. Also resist frost, or are there any other better gear mods? Nope, resist frost it is. Oh, I see. A crit chance. Wait, do I have enough money? Oh, thankfully I do, okay. Oh, I imagine if I didn't have enough money for crit rate plus. Although wait, maybe we shouldn't rush through, because we're not gonna make back the money we spend. And, you know, I wouldn't want to do that. Because, like, technically we can make 30k pretty quickly, but it's still not that little amount of money. And we still would need to farm for it again later. Though I guess if we get stronger fast enough, then farming money shouldn't be a problem. Well, maybe I should start saving up more money I mean, I usually save all of my money on the chest, so that's not an issue. But yeah, I wouldn't want to die, because like dying is a big waste of resources here. Well, because when you die, your character dies, and you have to start with a new level 1 character. That's why I don't really do too many risky things right now. Also, already level 78, wow. Oh, the boss is here. The boss was here. Good luck, thanks. Well, I'm guessing I'm doing pretty well so far. So I don't think I need much luck currently. Hopefully. I'll still heal up just in case, because like, better safe than sorry. A lot of noises. That is probably another issue, thinking that sometimes when too many things drop in once, especially like rare things, it can be quite a lot of noise. Okay. So far so good. Okay, whoa. This cow just dropped. I think it's called Schmooin game. Whatever it's called, it's dead. I'm gonna go for Hollow Cavern. Maybe. Omega Sharp? Yeah, Omega Sharp, okay. Okay, already level 7, nice. Ooh, plus 7 intelligence, hold on. That's good. This and this. Okay, so many crit damage and rate items. That's nice. That's really nice. Yep, Shmoo. Okay, I remember correctly. Again, I've played this game enough time that I am quite aware of most things. Okay, that should give us... It was 7. 1 more? No, 1. So yeah, like 3 or 4? 3.5? Although it doesn't do half damages, so... Let's say 4, so 3 more damage, okay. Technically not that much, but it's gonna add up with time, I'm pretty sure. Also, maybe let's fight some rock scarabs. Because yeah, this is finally out. The only boss that can spawn multiple times in a single... Oh wow, it's still not dead. I thought it had less health. Although I guess maybe it is level challenge free, so should not be that surprised. Even though I still kinda am. Okay. Another rock scarab. Another rock scarab. Honestly, I'm pretty sure this is the only boss that you can spawn even 2 at once. No, wait, there is one more. But this is the only boss where you can spawn more than 2 at once. Because technically I just remember that in Shroom Town you get additional pool shroom. Let me actually show everyone. That boss looks crazy. Which one? You mean the worm? Honestly, the worm is pretty easy, all things considered. Only thing this does is, you know, just move around and leave eggs on screen. And it is pretty slow. Beast Heart only? Really? Beast Heart is the best thing here? It seems so. Huh? What did I just do? Oh wait, was there a Rock Scarab challenge? No, Rock Spider challenge, okay. 200 monster class. Ooh, quest prize, hold on. Quest prizes are pretty cool, so let me just put everything in its place. Yeah, Rock Spider. Whatever. I'll need to sell all this stuff because I have too many brim rings. Honestly, like, I'm pretty sure I'll need like, you know, 12. No wait, it's 10. Either way, I'm still pretty sure I'll need 10 of them, especially like normal rarity ones. Only one rare. Honestly, it's so... Well, I mean, okay, it kind of might sound silly, but it's so rare to get like higher rarity than common rings. Sploopies. Wait, what are Sploopies? Are they the... Hold on. I think I do remember what Sploopies are. There might be the silly little Plague Lance enemy. Plague Caster, Squirm. No, those are Squirms. This is Willowwort. Wait, which one are Sploopies? What's a Sploopy? Some of those names are pretty silly. Those are Glib Globs. Those are Slimes. Fire Slime. Okay. No idea what Sploopies are, honestly. Don't remember at all. Okay. So anyway, as I was talking about the mushroom, you do start instantly with a mushroom right next to you. Which can be a bit of a jump scare if you're not, like, prepared. But only in challenge level 3. Again, higher challenge levels really do their best to mess with you. Ouch. Ah, okay, got stuck there for a moment. That wasn't good. Thankfully I had my shield. Okay, yeah. It's not difficult, it just has a ton of health at higher challenge levels. Maybe that's a Sploopy, the Ghost Shroom. Though isn't Ghost Shroom just called Ghost Shroom? Also, ghost shrooms have insane amount of health. For some unreasonable reason. Even compared to everything else, even on considering that it's a high challenge level. They have health equal to like some bosses. And like they are not really bosses, not even mini bosses. There is a mini boss in this area, it's like a magic caster shroom. Although I don't think we found it. Mini bosses are kind of rare, honestly. Although still, for some reason, the Ancient Ruins boss feels more rare, but that's just our bad luck today, I guess. But like, I'm pretty sure usually when I wanted to get a Ancient Ruins boss, I did get it at some point, but not now apparently. Oh yeah, also let's kill more mushrooms. Because when I kill enough of them, another bullish room will spawn. And you know, I like bullying the bullish room. And to spawn it, actually, you do need to kill a big enough amount of mushrooms. Now, Lenny starts talking some stuff in the about the report coming about the bullish room and stuff like that. Well, again, these enemies normally are really annoying, but just this weapon makes them look so easy, even despite their insane amount of health. Yeah, also they drop Ashen Dust for some reason. Well, technically I don't mind them dropping Ashen Dust. It's good to have another way of getting this item, because normally you have to fail at alchemy and make a wrong an impossible alchemical recipe to get dust, which honestly isn't that hard, and you can get a lot of it, which makes this drop kind of more weird. Yeah, they do deal a lot of damage, but honestly at this point everything deals a lot of damage on challenge level 3, so it's not that out of place. Their health definitely is out of place though. No way they should have like as much health as they do. Again, that's still even considering that it's challenge level 3 and everything has crazy health. But they have like double crazy health. I mean, double crazy what I'm saying, that's double what else everything else have. They have like 10 times or 5 to 10 times more, I think. Or at least that feels like that. Where are the shrooms that I need to kill for the bullish room to appear? Wait. Ah, ooh. A lot of damage I took. Let's put on a shield. And heal. And just spam. Okay. Please spawn a bullish room, I wanna fight it again. Wait, did I really kill all the enemies and the boss didn't spawn? No way. That can happen? Don't think I remember it ever happening to me. Well, guess you can have such a low amount of shrooms that you cannot even kill enough for bullish room to spawn. Learn something new every day, I guess. Huh. Well, anyway. I still wanna go further until I get to level 10 Forest Guard. resist frost again. Yeah, let's go resist frost. Oh, open chest. Hey, maybe this time we'll get the boss, who knows? Or it will be as usual. And I'll just look like I'm insane and imagining the bosses where there are now. But I swear there is. For real, I'm not lying. Okay. But honestly, this place always feels very easy comparatively to... even comparatively to levels before that. I mean, maybe not easier, but definitely not more difficult. And honestly, considering those crazy healthy ghost shrooms, I would say that's even easier than challenge... Wait... No way! The boss just spawned. Right? It was the boss. I heard it correctly, didn't I? It must have been a boss. It was... Yes! The boss is here, finally! Ouch. Maybe let's not die to it. It would be kind of silly to finally get it just to lose. This is probably the first boss that actually has any actual strategy related to the fight, because you need to watch out for both the range attack and the charge attack. I'm not saying that it's a really difficult strategy, but you know, it's more than most bosses up until this one. So you need to be careful, because when he puts up the sword back up, it can still hit you. Even though his charge doesn't look like it will. But yeah, he's not a difficult boss by any stretch of the imagination. Yeah, there he is, finally. I don't look like a crazy person that is looking for something that doesn't exist. Okay. Level 8, level 9 now, right? Ooh, shiny scale. Oh, Omega Crystal, okay, probably that. Right? Yeah, Omega. I mean, not Crystal, but Shark. Whatever. Gear mods. Alright, finally getting a decent amount of cruise-related gear mods. Alright, Plague Lands don't really change that much. Although I think Plague Beast might be getting a new color scheme when you get it on high enough challenge level. Or no? Oh no, wait, no. It doesn't. Okay, that was perfect. Didn't expect him to aggro right after that one. Oh, alright. He got me stuck against him. And as I was saying before, there's this glitch where you just if you just keep touching the enemy, you don't take any additional damage. Only when you move away from the enemy and touch it again, you start, you know, taking any damage. So honestly, I might use this opportunity to just kill it for free. Again, usually you probably program it so you get only, you know, invincibility, not like once per touch, but for only a few frames. But you know, it does work for our advantage in this case, and in many more cases. Like when we were on top of the head of this little funny fella. Last time we were going through this place. So maybe I should cut that myself at some point. Honestly, maybe clips would probably, clipping myself would help, probably, you know, make my channel grow a bit more. I guess I'm not good at editing, so I should probably learn editing at some point. I do want to make videos too, not just streams. Molten Crag? Honestly, at this point... Wait, you still didn't hit level 9. Come on, really? But also I think, why not? And honestly, let me try doing a pretty nice thing. Maybe I can get to the end of the Molten Crag even before the lava dragon spawns. We don't have much time, because in a moment you'll hear right now, when there's that, I don't know if you could even call that a beat drop, but when there's that change in the music, this is when the boss spawns. And I think this is like 30 seconds exactly. So technically you get 30 seconds before the boss spawns. Which, on one hand isn't that much, but on the other should be enough, I think. And just in case, I do have my anti-flame potions. So let me put on a bubble. Oh, is this the guy that gives you a wealth trophy? No way. Okay, so I don't even need to look for him now. No, this is lava, no, this Blueby or whatever that was called. Oh, I forgot. There's this silly glitch where... Oh, let's go. Yeah, the roar was the lava dragon. Bonus mark. Or mana region. Wait, I think mana region might be better. Or is bonus magic? Which one do we have less of? Okay, we have 32 bonus magic and only 14 mana region. Definitely taking mana region here. I don't like the mana region. Nothing interesting here. Did we kill any... Yeah, no Sploopies. Wait, I think I remember what Sploopies are. In the... what it's called? In the third level, the mines, the caves, the purple one. When you go without any challenge level, there are like those little silly purple things, and I think those are Sploopies. From, if I remember correctly. Also never had a lava block card, oh. Nice, collecting some new things this stream. Also, I didn't want to collect this though. So I'm pretty sure these enemies, and any enemy projectile, not only like your projectile, but also enemy projectile and just anything else, can activate the altar that activates the boss here. So you have to be careful. Because this boss actually, again, as I shown before, does require some actual thinking. Unlike a lot of the other, also 500 damage now, equal 500 damage. That is really good, because I think that means we could kill some enemies quicker now. Because like, if they had like 2500 health, we would have needed 6 shots. Definitely didn't almost say anything else. But now we only would need 5. Or any enemies that has a multiple of 500. Yes! Okay, max level shield. Good. And we can have above 100 vitality now. Perfect. Perfect. Beast Hawk. Glowfly. Okay, Glowfly. Is there anything better than Glowfly? Glowfly is done. Okay. Anything else? Oh yeah, Tier 3 potion I'm always buying. Health potion Tier 3, that's even better. Okay. Potions. Yep. Okay. Well, I don't need to do that. This. And I think it's about time that we fight a boss that we were, you know, preparing for with leveling our shield. And we do have above 100 vitality, which is also what I wanted to get. And we got both at the same time, which is really nice. So that means even more health regen. And I don't mean this health regen, but like natural from high vitality. Plus some health regen from the ring. Plus some resistance to all the elements, which is actually good because the boss that we're going to be fighting can deal all the 3 elements at once. And yeah, everything else is just damage. Or additional range and projectiles, which also technically counts for damage. And even though we have level 10 on these, you can only upgrade them once. You cannot upgrade them more than once. Once you turn it into like a better upgraded version, that's how it stays. And level 10 is still level max that it can reach as a gear. Also, mega weapon. We do need mega weapon. Technically mega weapons is a cannon, so it scales with our dexterity, which we have very low, so it would do very low damage, but it is required to beat the boss, so whether we want it or not, we have to use it. But thankfully we only have to use it a few times and we can switch back to our normal weapon after that. I mean, we will have to switch back and forth a few times, but it should be fine. Also, let me sell scrap metal. Also, we thankfully made back the money that we spent on that, so that's good. And by that I mean the challenge levels. Also, yeah, let me get one wealth trophy. Also, let's see Olaf. What do we have here? It still didn't even hit 1000 on anything else than what I already had, really. Oh, hello, Sigma Boys Only, welcome. Welcome back again. Oh, actually, you're really lucky because I'm on ship right now. I was about to leave, but I remember you wanted me to do something on ship, right? Or to check something? Because like you were asking about it earlier a few times. Let's go to some other things. Could get some more potions. especially the no damage ones. You just did so many fireworks. Okay. Let's go like this. Okay. Yeah, crafting potions is unfortunately kind of annoying in this game. But at least we should have more than enough for a long time. Oh yeah. Have I lost? Nope. Haven't died yet. Still the same character, although already way higher level than last time. Actually needed to switch a weapon because I'm going to be fighting a different boss in a moment that requires this very specific weapon. Although only for a moment. I'll switch back to my normal one when I can. Yeah, but I remember that you mentioned again, I was saying something about the ship that you wanted me to, you know, check something or do something on ship, because like you wanted me to return. What was it? Since you know, since I'm already here, I can do it before I go out on the adventure again. Card? Oh yeah, cards. Yeah, I do have cards. Oh yeah, you mean the... Which one did you want me to place? Oh, the roach. Right. The roach. Yep, I didn't have a roach card here. Now I have. Here it is. Actually, I'm pretty sure you can even place the roach card outside. Yep, you can place it outside if you want to. Although only in the area that is like highlighted. So you can wait, you can place it out there? Okay, so I guess not only in the area that is highlighted. You can go beyond that area. Okay, never mind. I was wrong then. What do they do again? Nothing. They are just a decoration, a cool collectible. But you can also technically sell them for like a decent amount of money. Like 700 for each. And technically 700 isn't that much, but when you have like a lot of them, it could add up with time. Especially when you have duplicates. Actually, you can really decorate your ship because you can like change basically every block and switch it, place it, kind of like in Minecraft, more like Terraria, honestly. Except the blocks are like way bigger. Okay, but now I was planning to go and actually fight a boss. A difficult boss. That's why I have so many potions prepared here. Actually, this is the final boss of the... I mean, one of the final bosses. There are actually two final bosses from this specific allegiance. Because, like, when creating the character, I chose the Galactic Federation Allegiance. And there are two different bosses that you can actually fight here. And I'm gonna be going right into one of these right now. Wish me luck. Let's hope I don't, you know, lose. Probably will be paying a bit less attention to the chat for the duration of the fight. Also, let me... Hold on just a second. Before I go fight the boss, let me get some more water. Because, I don't want to fight the boss with a parched throat. So I'll be right back. I'm back. And I guess I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Oh, you gotta go to sleep? Oh, right, don't worry. Thanks for joining the stream, though. Okay. Yeah, everything ready? Yep. No damage potion, elixir, anti-poison, anti-frost, anti-heat. Yeah, decent vitality, mega weapon. Yep. Good luck. Oh, you're playing like in a fun fight. Bye-bye, Demo. Thanks for playing it here. For like basically the whole stream. Okay, let me quickly fight now. Oh no, the destroyer's wreaking havoc. Shoot its head with the mega weapon to weaken it. Yep, that's why we need it. Mega weapon. Because we need to shoot the head of the boss with it. Wait, that's how little damage? And I didn't have the no damage potion. Maybe this boss isn't as difficult as you remember. Oh, hold on. So easy. Okay, I forgot. Maybe this boss wasn't as hard as I remembered. I mean, I'm not gonna complain. At least we did it. I mean, okay, technically this probably wasn't the most difficult boss to be expected, but I still expected the fight to, you know, take a little bit longer, a bit more care. That the boss wouldn't do so little damage. I mean, I'm not gonna complain. You know what I say, don't look a gift horse in his mouth. Mouth, not mouse. Oh, also I remember. Oh, since I'm already here, I wanted to upgrade my shield. Since this is also the place for upgrades, but the boss also spawned here because like it's the what it's called. The story bosses spawn here. And sunlight. I will need to level it up again. Also, let's put the mega weapon back in the chest. Don't need it anymore. Oh, this fight was kinda anticlimactic. But a win's a win, I'm not gonna complain. And we got a badge. Very cool. Also now we can talk, and I think it will unlock actually difficult boss. Like next time we play this game. The galaxy is safe because of you, Carrot. Not only is the galaxy free of the destroyer, but the galactic fleet now has the strongest weapon of all. We'll be putting it to good use. And, yep, forbidden area boss unlocked. Oh, he says the same thing always again. Even after winning, he says the same thing. Yep. But, well, we did just unlock a forbidden area boss. Not area, arena boss. Well, that's the forbidden arena. And let me say just this, yeah, Destroyer was easy. It was an easy fight. It was a short fight. It was a fight that didn't require thinking or strategy. But the forbidden arena fight we unlocked is not going to be so easy. It will be a long fight, probably even way longer than like the Chaos Watcher Demon or the, you know, Or the other Whisper with boss, I forgot what its name was. Moloch, I think. Right? Yeah, I think it's Chaos and Moloch. Yep. Chaos, because that's his sword actually that you can get from killing him. And Moloch, which is the weird floating thingy. Not sure what to even call it. Also, Shroom Hazard you can get from the Bullish Shroom. Yeah, but anyway. Honestly, I'm thinking that I might be ending the stream here. Cause like it was fun. And I mean, killing Destroyer seems like a pretty fitting end, in my opinion. I mean, we still can get stronger with, you know, leveling up our gear, our character. Actually putting on more stronger gear mods. Maybe finding, you know, legendary items like legendary rings and legendary helmet and armor. No. Well, I'm sorry, but I mean, maybe a little bit more, not sure. But I definitely won't be fighting the Forbidden Arena boss today. Like, I'll keep it for the next stream, definitely. Actually, okay, wait, I know one more thing we could do right now, before I end the stream. I have quite a lot of mystery gifts. Maybe I'll open a few of them, like, you know, just to make things interesting at the very end. Maybe we can get something good. I think, like, there's a 1 in 400 chance to get, like, a very good, like, items. Although I'm not sure if they are much better than what I currently have. But, you know, there's always a chance, so yeah, let me open them. Chitin Fragment, Star Emblem. I mean, Star Emblem is nice, honestly. Glow Shroom, 166 credits, 204 credits, 5 Flutterflies, 4 Galacticite. Ooh, 7 Glowflies is pretty nice, the high tier material. And I didn't even pay attention, I think it was more Chitin Fragments. Okay, that was pretty bad. But yeah, anyway, as I was saying, as much fun as it was, I think I will be ending stream. I mean, I will definitely be streaming more Roguelands in the future, don't get me wrong. I don't plan on quitting the game, I'm just planning on ending the stream now. Like, I'm pretty sure next week I will be streaming it. Not sure if Monday or Friday, probably Monday. I'll do probably Borderlands on Friday. But yeah, again, as I was saying, thanks a lot for watching. Hope everyone enjoyed the stream. If you did, you know, feel free to do the typical stuff that everyone likes, asks, you know, liking, subscribing, following on Twitter, and all that type of stuff. And what else? Also, of course, don't feel forced to. No one has to do that. And okay, what else? Oh yeah, I would like to see comments about what everyone enjoyed, what people didn't like what people would like to see more of or less of or improved and all that type of stuff. And yeah, I guess that will be it. Once again, thanks everyone for watching and goodbye. Also might quickly show how the character creation screen looks for anyone interested. Like, you pick your allegiance here, there are 4 to choose. You choose your race, which dictates like additional stats that you get every 3rd level. And also bonus stats at the beginning. Here you choose stats that you get like each level. And there are also some bonuses from what are called uniforms and arguments. But yeah, anyway, that's it. Once more, thanks for watching. And goodbye.